L0FOF Brecht was first.
L0FOF Brecht was first. Easy. All right. Open. This. Open the randomizer. Yo, what up, Quinter? What up, Inori? Okay, this should be good. I do not think I deleted my save file this time. Nor did I re-randomize or anything. Lurking now costs 1 banana. Yes, you must pay to lurk. It's a redeem for if you haven't typed anything in a while. You're watching the stream, you haven't typed anything in a while, you don't really want to type anything, you just want to lurk, but you're not 100% sure that Twitch has counted you as a viewer, because apparently sometimes if you are only watching and you don't interact, the viewer number can go down by 1 for some reason. It is a way to count as interacting via Twitch without having to come out of lurking. You can just be like, oh, I'll just press this button real quick. It has to cost more than 0 because that's how it works, but yeah. All right. Suppose we can just kind of start into it. Oh, I don't have a timer up. Hold on. Hold on. We were, I believe, at 7:07 on the timer. I was like, oh, it's easy to remember. It was 7:07. So we'll call that close enough. And start. Just double check that makes sense. With a 6:43 in-game time, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Quinter on a 7-stream streak, a whole week. I mean, a little more than a week because I didn't stream yesterday. So. Wait, hold on a second. This here. Okay. Now I think we're set to do the capital outskirts to get us access to the capital itself, to then activate our Morgoth's Great Rune. It should keep us quite safe for quite a while. Okay, that's just not worth my time to get. I watched Dom's run. He was using some piercing fangs sometimes. Yeah, impaling thrust has got to just be better. The like half as much mana requirement per use has got to just make it infinitely better. That's not supposed to be there, right? That's not supposed to be in the vanilla location? Right? Yeah. That's, I think, bad. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think... Well, no, I didn't I didn't hit randomize. I mean, technically that could be a complete coincidence, but the odds of that being in the right spot are incredibly, incredibly low. I was playing around with the settings on a different randomizer version. Does editing the custom item placement for the other one affect this version? This is my 11.4 key item. Maybe it did just completely at random go to its spot. I don't think that was supposed to... I think they're supposed to be randomized. Did I mess up somehow? Hold on. No, it says upgrade bell bearings anywhere. I think that's just a coincidence that's having me scared that I messed up my settings. I think it's just a coincidence that has me scared. I think. An extremely unlikely coincidence. And even more extremely unlikely when you consider it has to happen at the start of stream to scare me like that. Because if it happened after I clearly had the right settings for a while, I'd be like, oh wow, that's... what an amazing coincidence. Bird. Yeah, go under so that the bird doesn't... hopefully doesn't bird me. Oh! But worm face could worm face me. Do not ever tap left or right to make adjustments in here. Only forward. That item is definitely not safe enough. Oh, Dragonkin Soldier. What was at the right spot? The Smithing Stone Bell Bearing... Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2 was in the chest that normally has Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2. Which is like such an extreme coincidence. It's like it actually made me question my randomizer settings. Can something hit it, please? There we go. Okay. They just get row rock or something, so things are random still. Yeah, it's not it's not that nothing would be random. It's that specifically the bell bearings would be unrandomized. Because for the USA versus France thing, the bell bearings will be unrandomized, probably. So... do I have any reason to do this? This is... Rykard's Great Rune? I think I had any reason to do that. Godric's is good for now. So because I specifically was messing around with specifically the setting for upgrade bell bearings randomized, it had me scared that that setting got changed, which would technically change the entire seed, which would make it so we'd see bosses we've already seen before, and, you know, items we've already picked up before, and etc. It's fake Morgott, like 10 steps, not 10 steps, but like one enemy over from fake Morgott. He's just supposed to be right up here. Gotta check the next bell bearing location. I mean, obviously, yeah, we will just check locations as we go, but what would be the next one I could check? Forgot. Like, the problem, really, it just isn't even, like, if that was just the setting from the start, I wouldn't even care. Like, oh, bell bearings aren't randomized? Whatever. You've already got a maxed out weapon. Nobody cares. The only problem is it could change the seed in the middle of playing, which would ruin things. But I don't think there's any reason it should. I think it was just such an extreme coincidence. Does this make you take more damage? Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, wow, that's a bad helm. It slightly increases the recovery of Flask of Cerulean Tears, but increases damage taken. Yeah, that's a bad one to get. Zamor Ruins location. Yeah, I think that'll be the next one to check. If that one is also the bell bearing, then the coincidence is too strong, and we'll have to figure out something, some way to fix it. Have I gotten Datacar's woe out of the way? I have not. Datacar's is still in the potential pool. Alright, do you sell crabge? Or pronge? Crab! Super cheap crab! And cheap crystal darts. Holy. And a golden vow consumable. 485 might be more than I need. Might be more than I need. I mean, I could buy that many. Maybe just like a solid 200. Plenty to use whenever the heck I want and not feel bad about them. For 30,000 runes, it's just not even much at all. Surely the bell-bearing hunters aren't also vanilla. Normal spawn. Surely not. I guess I should always make a backup of my save whenever I end stream on a current run. Rusty key. Okay. If I already had rusty key and I now had 2 of them, then we would know that something was definitely up. But playing a normalizer. Alright, gotta get enough mana for Tish. Are you getting HP on hit? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what all the stuff does. And you use what you get randomizer. I just let stuff happen. I don't know how things work. Oh, Jawbone Axe. That's less good. Wild Strikes is nice, but... very possible that I see whatever's up here and then swap out the Ash of War on my weapon. Even though Wild Strikes is good, having, like, Frost would be very helpful. Like, I didn't drop a bell bearing. It would be specifically the upgrade bell bearings. Is it just Omen Killer, or is it Omen Killer duoed with something? Is the question. Okay. Just Omen Killer. Sure. I didn't want the backstab anyway, you know? Sure. Alablaster! Holy, I hardly know her. Oh my. Alright, we gotta kill as many things as we can with this. Before hopefully there's no weapon pickup soon. Holy. I mean, I have to take the weapon pickups along the way. If this is a weapon, we're really sad. Okay, good. We have to pick up the weapons or the items along the way. Hopefully not a weapon. Whew. Pray that all the bosses in the game don't drop a single weapon, nor any of the items on the way to any of the bosses. Aha, this'll work. Full-grown Falling Star Beast, even. Get the tough one out of the way. We didn't already have full-grown Falling Star Beast in our seed from yesterday, right? Just normal Falling Star Beast, maybe. I know we had it in one of the recent seeds, but... I don't remember exactly which one. Oh, it was the one where we went to Kaled and we fought it with the whip. So yeah, it was not the one yesterday. Because we have not gone to Dragon Barrow yet in this seed. In place of Bubuka, yep. Okay. And I think we're fine. Every single weapon in the game was somehow crammed into Jarburg. Somehow.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. How embarrassing would it be if I died with Alablaster? Surely that wouldn't happen. Surely. It is wild to me that there exist people who don't like Alablaster. I think it was Swed or CBD. Someone in bingo. Oh, Tom, I think, was trying to prove that Alablaster wasn't that good. He, like, raced me to bowls when Alablaster was in the shop and he bought something else. And I picked up, like, multiple things along the way, including the Grace. And so I should have been, like, way behind him. And then I still won, because Alablaster's just that goated. Trying to prove it, and then he proved himself wrong, if I remember correctly. Yep. It's just goated. It's just, what can I, it's just literally, actually, factually goated. Even when you try to prove it wrong, you only prove it right. Need to add it to Night Rain? I mean, it's in Night Rain. It just... It's been normalized more with other greatswords. It's just like a decent epic greatsword. The funny thing, if someone besides Wilder uses it, because Wilder would override the moveset. You know, actually, I don't know. That's a good question. I think I tested, and I think it had it, and I was like, oh, I thought it didn't have it. Maybe it doesn't have it if you're using Wilder, which is why I thought it didn't have the stamina thing. But if you use it on non-Wilder, it has it. So maybe I tried it out on, like, Raider or something, and it worked, and I was like, oh my god, it works in Night Rain. I don't know. Bonk. Bubba again. Oops, all Bubba. That's just extra guarding. I don't think that's a... Oh, it's like if you're guarding, you get a bunch of like magic damage reduction, I think is that talisman. Does basically nothing. Speaking of Night Rain, sometimes I see like clips of people playing Night Rain and I'm like, what led you to this moment in your Night Rain playing? Like I saw a clip, it was of a Wilder. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And he was using a katana, which it's like, okay, sure. The Wilder does have some decks. A katana is fine. And secondary was casting spells. I was like, why are you that? What is... What? What do you mean? Okay. What do you mean that hit me? That's the safe spot. Okay, well, cool. I guess rip the run. That's literally the safe spot. But okay. The taking extra damage from the Cerulean Tear Scarab is what killed us. It's the reason we took over half our health instead of under half. Yeah, these tombs are just really stupid. Is there a safer, like, way to get through here than that? Because as far as I know, that's literally the only thing you can do to get through here. Are you supposed to, like, drop down? There is a drop down. Is this... I guess this is what you're supposed to do. And then where does this go? Out here. Okay, I guess that's the safer way. Well, that's really dumb. Because that is literally supposed to be a safe spot, but the game just does not care about its own safe spots. Okay. I guess that's what we'll do in the future. It skips one item, but... Why did they make no weapon requirements this one? Because it just wouldn't be reasonable with weapon requirements. It wouldn't be fun. It would be an absolutely just completely unfun nightmare, which it already is, but like it's kind of fun right now. At least can theoretically be kind of fun. Okay, and it would have been just Fia's champs. Yeah, whatever. No weapon requirements would have been the worst idea ever. Nobody would have ever wanted to do it. All right, very cool. Well, rip. That sucks a lot. Okay. That's the end of our French challenging. That's the end of it because I don't have time to do any more. It would take us an entire day just to get back there, and at that point, I have a plan for tomorrow, so we're not going to be doing it tomorrow. And then after that, we got to be practicing for the USA versus France. So we're going to switch over to the USA versus France instead. But what a stupid way for that to happen. Given the kind of runs that are on YouTube, weapon requirement is so much easier than most of them? No. Nobody would ever do weapon requirement on use what you get, all bosses, all the other things. That will not happen. Nobody will do that, ever. Not that it's harder than anything that's ever been done, but it's way more tedious than anything that's ever been done. It would be the most tedious run that has ever been done by a long shot. And tedious is not good or fun. Lost the challenge, how? Died. It's permadeath. It is that's it. You die and it is over. Okay, so now instead we're doing randomizer speedruns. All right, and I guess we'll just put that as the YouTube title as well. Since it's so early in, anybody that tries to watch the VOD for the French challenge will just be disappointed, so no reason to keep the previous title. Okay. All right, rando speedrun practice now. Practice with Chris. If he wants to race, I'm for sure down. But yeah, what a stupid way for that to go. Save spot is a bit more forward if I remember correctly. Well, it would be a bit more back because I got hit by the one forward, so it definitely would not have been more forward than that. We're the 6 people from US. Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh, Dom, Adef. I think we would have to maybe make our class selection quickly on this as well. Moonveil, I don't know, is good enough. If none of them are particularly great, I think you just go Vagabond for the stats. Honestly, Large Club is also fine. And we send it. Oh, I don't need this, right, because of our weird settings. You just... double those. Enter base game. Okay, and now I gotta remember, we are racing right now. We are not... So it's just collect stuff as fast as we can. We need 4 great runes. 4 great runes. I could also put that on the timer. The Crystallian Sentinel music. Adef does a lot of Elden Ring stuff for being a Pokemon guy. I mean, he's also an Elden Ring guy. That's... He can be multiple. 4 seems a bit much for a relay. No, that's what we've been saying, but the French streamers are saying you must have 4 because 3 is too much decided by luck, which... I mean, 4 would be as well, but... Smithing Stone 2s. Okay. But I suppose is slightly less decided by luck, somehow. Thank you for the hydrate. 4 for capital, and then from there you can just rush to the end as soon as you unlock capital. It's a randomizer at the end of the day? Yeah. Oh, well, now I've got my Smithing Stone 2s. Don't need Kale ever again. Ow. Like, I have no problem in general with 4 great runes. I think it makes for very fun settings. Oh, wait, I already have Torrent. Right, this is a race where you already have Torrent. Right, so I could immediately, upon exiting, grab the first steps, Grace, and then immediately go this way. Right. Okay. Remember that for future runs. I have Torrent to start. See, this is why we're practicing. Yo, 30 stream streak, Ryan Berry. Let's go. $30 is quite a few. Okay. Also on Team USA. Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh, Dom, Adef. Basically, the whole rando squad. If you've seen a randomizer race of the USA Elden Ringers, you've probably seen some combination of the 6 of us. Smithing 1s, excellent. Okay, so now we've already got 1s and 2s. And we do have roundtable hold unlocked from the start. So we're already pretty set to just send it. Also, I don't even know if I need to do that graveyard if I already have 1s and 2s. But, I mean, as a general plan, doing that graveyard seems good. It's a lot of pickups for a little bit of time. Better than some of the ones that I saw Chris going out of his way for. Erwin's meat is in bounties. Okay. If it's in a bounty, I could try it out. That could be something we do potentially tomorrow after we'll have an early stream tomorrow doing a race. Not an Elden Ring race, but a different race. Of exploration, fun combat, cosmetic shop, and gacha. Well, those last two are reasons not to play. How early? Like several hours or a couple hours? I don't know. The time has not been decided yet, but probably several hours. Okay. Unfortunate. Wait. We don't have early roundtable on. I thought we did. Oh well. Guess if there's no early roundtable, I'll just upgrade here.
This way, Tarnish. May I have a pie and the will? I'd heard and upon the talk thou art was called for. I wasn't straight torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished.
I didn't even have anything interesting. Don't need to purchase anything. Just need to upgrade. And then do I have... I do... Okay, and then... pick that up, and that'll be our weapon for Stormveil. Okay, a little menuing. I don't know that that was the fastest, but I feel like that was acceptable. Okay. The last death clip. Yep. Stone sword key. So we don't need to go out of our way for any of the other checks in... Well, actually... Is there any reason to go Stormveil right now when I could go Caelid chest first? I don't think so. Now that I think about it, let's go Caelid chest first. Makes the most sense. Just ignoring the bounty. I mean, I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. If it's a reasonable bounty, I might take that on for tomorrow. Probably not today. I'm not like set up for that. Bounties, at least for me, I feel like I need to do setup for them because it's like there's a multi-step process of you have to both like accept that you will do the bounty in the future, and then separately you have to like select yes, I am doing the bounty right now. And you have to, like, set up your title in specific ways, and it's just too much effort to try to do, like, same stream that I hear about it. Finally downloaded Elden Ring. Gonna play it sometime soon. Nice. It's fun. Living Stone 3, and see, this is why... Oh, and this would get me to unlock, Roundtable Hold before having to go to Margit. Yeah, this is just a smarter routing. All right, remember this for the future. I mean, it's not hard to remember. Oh, and we even get a Somber 3. Yeah. Much better routing. Hey, what up, Beth? Sorry, I didn't get to answer your question. Yes, I am streaming today. Okay. Yeah, so the bounty board is basically low pressure sponsorships you can take as a big enough Twitch streamer where they will just pay you proportional to how many people are watching. But it's just like, you don't need to do a full, like, negotiate your rate with the brand. You don't need to, you know, do all this. It's just, there's an offer on a board, and you can say, I would like to accept that offer. And then play the game, watch the trailer, whatever it is. And depending on how many people are tuned in when you do it, you just get paid appropriately. It's more like a try out our game sponsor than like a you are fully sponsored by us sponsor. Still need to learn Celia Skip. It's a little weird to learn, but it's honestly not that like hard to succeed at, if that makes sense. That's cool, yeah. Who the heck is Torrent's former master, by the way? Melina, Mikola, somebody else? Mikola. Almost certainly Mikola. The game never explicitly says anything, but it, like... pretty much everyone agrees that's Mikola. And I need to drop, pick up. I want to remove the boss counter up top. Oh, yeah. It shouldn't even be active on this version of the randomizer, but I guess I'll remove it for the next one since we're in the middle of going. Remind me after this one. This one's kind of just a practice anyway, because, like, I forgot that I had torrent at the start. I forgot the optimal pathing. We've even got a smithing stone 4. I still need smithing stone 3s. Oh, I actually have 1, but I would need a second smithing stone 3. Or I need a somber 4. How does this relay work? Is it shared on one save file for each team, or one player passes through another's location and the other player play? So it's not a relay to complete the game once. It's a relay of 6 players completing the game 6 times. So each leg of the relay is one entire speedrun. What weapon am I holding? A tree trunk? The Great Club. You know it's good because it's a great club. Gonna be a very long race. Yep, probably 12 hours. Probably 12 hours. It's probably gonna be around 2 hours a person. Unfortunate there, but that's fine. Better than good, even. It's great. A hard but not impossible challenge run. RL1 is usually a good starting, like, hard but not impossible challenge run. Unless you're like, no, I've put in 3,000 hours into Elden Ring. I want something harder that's almost impossible. In which case, the French challenge, maybe? Just 1 week from now. Yep, we've only got 1 week to train and become the best. We're going through our montage right now. Our getting better at the game montage. Okay, didn't think so. But I'll equip Stone Barb. Should stagger things real easy now. Yep. Easy staggers. Ooh, Pureblood Knight's Medal is interesting. I don't think I want to go there till I have 3 Great Runes. Because it's not even like that fast. The gay. And they were, like, circling like this to get this one item. I feel like that has to never be worth it, but... Oh, I guess the reason you circle like that is because you want to kill Gostock anyway, so you can get the key, and you want to do it after you've opened the gate, so I guess it's fine. And then you go Rusty Key check. What did I do to deserve? The main broadcast channel, or will just everyone stream their POVs? So, ADEF has suggested that there be a main broadcast channel. And I do think that would be cool. And I'd love to be the main broadcast channel. But I think in general, everyone will definitely stream their own POVs, that's for sure. And I think there might be several people just streaming, like restreaming. So it might be kind of, there's several main channels. I don't know that there is like one singular main channel that is the main channel. I think it's just like we all want to watch even when we're not playing. Out of the way, please. Okay, now we warp back. Yo. How is everyone? Less good than I could be because we lost our French challenge run. But honestly, I was thinking about doing this today anyway, instead. Practicing for the USA versus France relay. So it's like, it's not that bad. It's just, I'm a little annoyed at the way it died. It was like, I did not feel like it should have died, but oh well. Oh, double basilisk. I probably should have spent the runes instead of just carrying them around right now. Ooh, Ash of War Seppuku. I could make a bloody club. Much prefer a frosty one, but... Exalted Flesh is interesting. Executioner's Great Axe. I like that better than this club. Ooh, do I like Claymore? No, I think I like Executioner's Great Axe better than Claymore. Although I do like Claymore as well. I think Executioner's Great Axe is one of my favies. This is like the French challenge, except that you can equip whatever you want. You don't have to kill the bosses and aren't region locked. And yeah, it's not used, but you, so it's like a randomizer. Wow. Ooh, Smithing Stone 3s. That's enough. All right, let's go back and upgrade real quick then. French challenge minus all the things that made it the French challenge. We start doing night rain runs after the rando relay race. Yes, probably. Well, I don't know. We want to do trio. I'd love to do trio runs more than just solo runs, but I'm not sure they're going to want to do as much practice as I will, so... Like, mostly, Night Rain will start once the DLC comes out. Actually, I guess you probably can't even put Seppuku on. Two great runes from one kill? What the? That's allowed? Well, I guess we're at 2 great runes now. I mean, I guess that works. Happened yesterday, too. Is that item worth it? We still need a 4 somewhere, so I guess grabbing stuff to get to 4 is fine. It's probably pretty much a Makar rush. It's too great of a deal to kill one boss? Yeah, I mean, you find that and you win. Your opponent doesn't find that and they lose. I don't think we have any reason to go to the merchant. Aggie, Domo, and Chris had 2 great runes on Godric too. Oh. That's weird. Wonder how common that is. I mean, like, you always kind of would go to Godric anyway, so it's not like the biggest deal, but... The class is decided, or maybe something like, if this donation goal gets met, we do this class only or something. We will have a donation goal, or donation, not goal, but there will be, you can donate to whichever class you'd like to see us play. And then the top 3 that have the most donations will be the 3 classes we play, and then we can decide on who plays what of those 3. That is the plan. Ow. I don't know how this graveyard always has... almost always a Miranda, but something that fires following projectiles. Every time. I've never seen it not. In this case, it's the Miranda and the bat. Ugh! Jesus. That's number 3. Alright, what do I currently have? Only up to 3s. I need 4s. Technically, my smithing stone, or my somber will already be a 4, so I just need a somber 5. I don't need to grab that grace, actually, ever. I don't need to come back to this. I wonder if people annoy with the worst classes or be nice and give nice classes. I think people will just give for their favorite class. I don't think it matters what's good or not. I think people will just go... Ooh, I would love to see... Recluse. Recluse is my favorite. We'll just have to figure out how to do it. Guardian, Revenant, and New Faith class is your prediction? I don't know. There's a lot of Iron Eye lovers. There's a lot of Iron Eye haters. But the Iron Eye haters are split amongst the other classes, whereas Iron Eye lovers are all on one class. Like, it's the first time ever that bow representation is actually viable. I think that we'll have to get together, the three of us, and be like, these are the three classes, or this is the one class for me that if it's selected, I automatically get. And this is the one class for me that if it's selected, I don't have to play, so that we don't have to learn that one. Oh, Dectus right. Interesting, interesting. Could try to get a Dectus, but... The Mitch, the one and only? I think there are actually several Mitches in the world. I don't think the name is actually that unique. Just really wants his Iron Eye. It would be cool. I really like Iron Eye in Night Rain. Like, genuinely removes the one reason that I think I don't like bows at all in Souls games. The limited consumables used for your damage is just I don't like that at all. So being able to bypass that is so nice. Would it ever be worth it to go to Albus? You don't have to kill a boss, but it feels like it's just so far out of the way. Like, generally, I think checking just pickups is pretty nice. But... Are we talking about a Night Rain? The classes. At Awesome Games Done Quick, there's going to be a donation incentive for which classes we use. So whichever classes get the most money raised for them, those will be the classes we use. Having more great runes before capital means having potential of finding 2 at a boss because there aren't many checks now, are there? Well, not really, because it's only required that there are 4 before the capital. The other 3 can be after the capital. The randomizer doesn't prevent the other 3 from being passed. So it's only guaranteed that there are 4 before the capital, which... if you distributed them completely at random, would be overwhelmingly likely anyway, so... Slumber 4 we actually don't need. Is there any reason I would ever need Bellum Church? I think maybe there isn't. It might just be straight down to Makar instead. If arrows are limited, players should be able to pick them up after shooting them. That could be fun. I mean, or just don't limit them, because like I just think unlimited arrows is just way more fun. Like, I think that shooters get away with limited ammo because they're designed so that you can, like, just constantly be picking up new guns, more ammo. Like, you just constantly have infinite pickups of things. Whereas a game like Elden Ring, if arrows just constantly respawned in certain places for you to pick them up, that would be weird. Or if, like, in a linear hallway, there was just a bunch of, you know, arrows to pick up along the way through the legacy dungeon or whatever to make sure that you didn't run out of arrows as you go through the legacy dungeon. Like, it would feel very artificial. So it makes sense that it's like crafting. Right? Crafting is a unique way to interact with it. But I like the way that... I think it's the way that World of Warcraft either did it or does it. But where you have infinite regular bullets and arrows, but if you want special bullets and arrows, then you had to, like, craft those or whatever. So you could have infinite regular arrows, but if you wanted poison arrows, maybe those could be limited. I could see that being like, okay, that's fine. Similar to the way that greases are limited. Oh, if I want poison grease on my weapon, that's a limited amount. But I don't know. There's definitely different ways you can do it, but I'm just not a fan of the... You might literally fully run out of ammunition and be unable to do anything. It's like, oh. Well, that sucks. Often is a problem, like it is actually annoying every run, or only problematic sometimes. For arrows, it depends on how you're playing. It really depends on how you're playing. It is literally considered to be a challenge run to beat the game bow only, because it is that hard to not run out of arrows at some point. And not like a hard challenge run, but like more of a challenge than it should be to just use one of the things available in the game. Like Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter I think does that as well. Close enough. I've never seen a primary bow run now that you mention it. Yeah? Yeah, that's... And I think that's a problem. I think if one of your weapon types is so unviable that you basically just never see anybody use it, it needs a change. And I really think the only change that bows need is infinite arrows. And then I think they're viable enough. Like, I think their damage can actually be fine and all this, but it's just something that most people do not have time for, worrying about arrows. Okay. Ooh, Blade of Mercy randomly. That's nice. And actually, let's do Blade of Mercy Dagger Talisman, just big riposts. Black Barrow, for example, is actually pretty good, but with Barrage, you deplete arrows so quickly. Yeah. Oops, all demi-humans. Three great runes already. What is this run? FP restores arrows. And then you have limited FP, so... Excited for bow gameplay, then I got my hands on Onsbox bow. This fan shot does the same damage no matter the number of arrows that make contact, and it consumes 8 arrows. Ugh. Is there any... Plus 11. We could go for the bell bearing to get it 12. But it doesn't really matter. That's good enough. I'll use it for over an offensive one. I wonder if it's worth it to go to the merchant here. The merchant has sold some really good stuff before, but... Like some, smithing stones. An unfair death, but that's the game. I mean, yeah, it's also a knowledge issue. I didn't know that you're supposed to drop down for safety. I've always done it where you stand there and don't get hit by either chariot as they turn around, and that time I got hit. I don't know why. I don't know how those chariots work. Because the first time they missed, and the second time, I swear I stood in the same spot and I got hit, so it is what it is. But now I have the knowledge to not do that again. And knowing is half the battle. Okay. Yo, Apocore! Yo, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders! Each enemy can only be hit by 2 of them, if I remember correctly. It's so bad. Oh, no. Alright, let's check the merchant here. Because I swear I've seen it sell up to, like, 7s before. Oh, Elden Ring. Hope that went well. Hello. Question. Others do region lock, do you not? This is a different challenge than that. This is not that French challenge. This is the relay race that we'll be doing. I was doing the region locked challenge, and then we lost our run, and so now I'm practicing for this. Oh, Smithing 4, that's actually what I wanted. It was worth checking, sort of, probably, maybe. And then if I'm already over here... I don't actually need to do that yet. Eventually we'll go there, but only once I've got my 4th Great Rune, because it doesn't give a Great Rune. So instead, let's go check Verdun. So I'm Frenching 102 tonight. Died to Hippo and ads in Forbidden Lands. Yeah.
Those are the chaff and wet.
Oh, I do have Sword Dance. It's probably just not good. But if I get the Frost thingy, then... Hippo and Knight's Cab Forbidden Lands. That... I mean... If you can get him by himself, that doesn't sound too bad. That works. I'd snuck up on him. Yeah. Yeah, that French challenge is certainly something. I don't think I would have gone to the Forbidden Lands at 102. I don't know. Maybe it's to skip Dragon Barrow. Dragon Barrow is probably a good skip. Oh, whoops. This is randomized, so I don't need to run away. Siluria. Well, I mean, good luck, Siluria. I will have help. You will not. All right, where are you at? There you are. Bye-bye. Unfortunately, not what I was looking for. Also, Russell run in the same catacombs where we lost to DLC Royal Revenant. Lost it to a DLC enemy. Aggie also has lost a run in that catacomb. That catacomb is very dangerous. Yeah, that's not my first run lost in that catacomb either. Like, yeah, it's a silly place. 'Tis a silly place. All right, we can go Pureblood Knight's Medal. Makes sense to do. Fives and sixes are in mountaintops, so we're fine. Where do you get the Somber Stone bell bearing for fives and sixes? I know sevens and eights is just before Godskin Duo. Ooh, bear. Ah. Yep. Well, that sucks. Let's go again. Big bear blocking the way there, and its stupid instant charge is not great. They arrived at the death blow help. I mean, it was help. It was moral support. Or morale. God, I hate that instant charge so much. Who approved that? Not that one. One shot? You kidding? Wow. Okay. Oh, this is awesome. Awesome, man. I even have Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2 on. Oh my goodness. I guess 30 vigor is just not enough. God damn it. Ah! Let me out. Let me out. No! That's not cool. 2 rune bears. Yeah. Awesome. Oh yeah, they're super high scaled. I knew why that happened. That was still a ridiculous amount of damage. In a speedrun, I should be more cautious with picking up random bell bearings. I should only pick up bell bearings for things I actually intend to buy later. Although also, I can just buy everything I want at the time that I get there, so I don't ever really have to collect any bell bearings. Huh? We will get 420,000 runes here, though, so that'll be a lot of survivability. I don't think that chest is worth... Like, it could be a good stone, but the odds are not super great. Found a corpse just outside the first Church of America. Right. Across the snowfield, yeah. That one's further away than the 5s and 6s for non-somber, so I think you'd never go for it. Mesmer! Foe of my beloved people! No status on this is going to be a long fight. Bonk. All right. As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win. Hey, and there's the great rune. I knew we'd get it. There's number 4. We can go and beat the game now. We're gonna fighting this guy? Pretty sure that was hitless. It was indeed hitless. I don't know how high he was scaled, if he would have one-shot me, but luckily it's a boss I have fought many a time. Got my revenge for failing to beat him hitless over and over and over again in bingo. Practice is kind of scuffed with that double runes. Kinda. I mean, it's good practice for what to do if you get a double rune. Simply rush through to the end. Simply listen to what the game is telling you. If it wants it to be a fast seed, let it be a fast seed. I mean, unfortunate that it's on our run where we forgot how to have anything set up at the start. We forgot that we had Torrent at the start, which lost us a couple minutes. We forgot the optimal order of some things, which the fumbling of that probably cost me like 30 seconds to a minute. Okay, where be the grace? Because I want to spend these runes, and this is the last chance I get. How can I never see the grace? It's just like, it's in here somewhere. There it is. Let's go 50 vigor, 20 endurance, and then get a bunch of strength. Should probably be plenty. Happened before, so it's very possible. Yep. Very possible. Only 5 out of 207 SMH. But 4 great runes. 4 great runes on 5 bosses killed. How does it really work? Each person needs to finish before the next starts. Yes, that is exactly how it will work. And it will be on approximately these settings, although the exact finalization is probably going to happen tomorrow, because it was like, it seemed like we kind of had things finalized, and then there was one more like, well, actually, though, we should change this setting. It's like, okay. So I just said, let's just vote on everything, and whatever it is, whatever the vote says, we are just sticking with. No more changes after today. "12 hours Elden Ringing." Yep. Nice. Smithing stone 5. But I still, at some point, will need the 5-6 bell bearing, probably. And then the 7-8 is on Godskin Duo themselves. And then I think I already have the Ancient. I do, yeah. So we will have a maxed out weapon, just not quite yet. But we are guaranteed to have one by the end. And a way to be changing things a week before the race? I mean, it's just it's a semi-spontaneous race, so it's really not that weird. It's just we should be finalizing things. And the changes aren't like big changes. They're relatively minor in their grand scheme of things. And a lot of people just don't care. They're like, I don't care either way. It's just like we keep bringing up like, oh, but it would be a little better if we change this. And it's like, just stop. We should just whoops. Hold Alt, not crouch. Any stakes on the race? National pride. Whoever wins is the best Elden Ringers of all time, so it's very important. Winner gets the Statue of Liberty, yeah. They're taking it back if we don't win. Okay, big dog blocking the way, so I'm not gonna go that way. Yep. Another smithing stone 5 is nice. Whoever wins gets to find 12. Just in case. Well, yeah, I don't even think it's worth it to spend these runes right now. Because I'd have to talk to Melina, which takes forever. Ow. And if I can beat a Moog scaled boss, I should be able to beat whatever's here, no problem. Ow! Oh gosh, this is certainly one of the trees of all time. Oh! Ooh, DTS, that is spooky. That's why that's spooky. There. Okay. At least I didn't die. Top 3 tree in Elden Ring universe from what I've seen. Top 3 for sure. The DS3 lightning weapon? Is there a weapon like that in DS3? I don't know. He's not that far from where he's supposed to be. Yeah, he's pretty close. I might be able to make my great axe heavy, which I think would be better. Clean rot, right? Bye-bye. Ooh, blood-sucking cracked tier. That is interesting. I think I'm going to use that, but I'm going to level up all my points onto Vigor from here so that I don't die with it. Dragon Slayer Great Axe is what you meant. Oh, yeah. It is kind of similar.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide. Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me.
There we go. Nice. Elden Ring stole from DS3. Sneaky Miyazaki stealing from his past self. How unacceptable of him to do that. Honestly, we should cancel him for it. Oh, wait. I shouldn't have spent all my money. Oh, it's fine. I should have some runes to pop, but I shouldn't have spent all my money because I want to buy stones. So never level up at Morgott. Because you're going to want to save the money for upgrades. Wish someone made a good ending mod for Elden Ring. What do you need a mod for? Just pick the Ronnie ending. Good. Smithing stone 5s. So we're set on 5s. We still need 6s though. So I think we still do get the bell bearing to get our 3 6s. The tragic stories become erased and they live happy instead. Yeah. Do I have enough runes? 15,000? I think this should be enough. Oh, hello, Tree Sentinel. You're not looking very knightly. As, like, look very dark out. But I guess this is night in the Forbidden Lands. Axe of Godfrey is nice, but Executioner's Great Axe I think is just better. Don't you say it's going to be a relay race? How does that work? Does anyone know? It's 6 people that are going to go back to back to back to back to back. And whichever team of 6 finishes first are the winners. Who are the French streamers? I don't remember all 6, but Forza, Chemist, Pearl, Gomain. I'm a forgetter. I can remember the 6 USA with some struggles because, you know, they're the people I play with every day, but my memory is bad. That's not it. It's... here. Doesn't know his opponents. Yep. Smithing stone bell bearing 3, so might as well go back, buy and upgrade. Surely we have enough money. Smithing bell bearing, purchase 3 6s. Joel! Yo, Chris, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're testing out the settings as well. I'm on a pretty darn good run as well.
I didn't want me doing much. Just lay out.
Okay, not quite enough, but maybe if I sell all of these, I have enough. I shouldn't have leveled up after Morgott, which is something to remember. Good, just enough. All right. Where were great runes? 2 on Godric, 1 on Moog, 1 on... Makar? Or something. It was something pretty along the way. Radon, maybe? Where's Moog Warp? It was just a pickup. It might have been Rusty Key. Might have been one of the Dectus halves. But I'm pretty sure it was just a pickup. If I'm remembering correctly. Mesmer's armor. Ooh, but it would make me heavy. So can't quite. Okay, let's put our thing in. Solid seed, yep. The wondrous physic. Blood sucking and stone barb. Go for real early kills. Margit. Sure. Aw, Stolly McGee. Oh, that was a bad idea. Do not heal then. Ow. Stop stalling. Stop! Gosh, you are so annoying. Ow! Stop! Bloodsucking is not great for a stalling boss. We're damaging ourselves as much as she is, but oh well. Okay, surely it doesn't bloodsuck us down to 0 after the fight. Right? Or does it? Do we make it to the Grace? One more summon for the square. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. And it wear out. What's the axe called? I legit thought it was Dragon Armor at a glance. This is Executioner's Great Axe. Makar, which was Demi-Human, gave the 3rd Great Rune, and Radon gave Rusty Key, which was Siluria. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so now we can grab the somber bell bearing, upgrade our weapon to +8 somber. Possibly pick up a 9 along the way here. It's pretty likely. It's on 7s. I already... No, I don't have 7s. So 7s could get me... Done 6s. 7s is actually what I currently needed. Which maybe is enough that I don't even have to do the somber swapperoo. Because I think smithing 7 is actually worth more than somber 8. Yeah, I think that's actually true. Okay. So let's just use our 7s that we got. And then we'll do 8s and finish after we kill Godskin Duo. Eat and eep. Nice. Got disappointed when you picked up random bad weapons. Oh no! Leave her the hydrate. Smithing 7 worth more than somber 8, huh? Is 7 easier to get? It's just the way that they like scale with each other is a little weird. Because Matt, the breakpoints that he decided to use are just a little odd. It doesn't make sense to me either, but... Oh, Deathbird, you are gonna go down quick. Okay, not bad. And then that'll get us to maxed out weapon. Ooh, Lobter? Ooh, don't appreciate the Lobter. Yeah, so the way that Matt scaled it was to not count the ancient smithing stone as being any different from any other regular smithing stone. It's just one more to go from 24 to 25. So he made it so, oh, there's 25 total upgrades of smithing and 10 total upgrades of somber. So every one somber is equal to 2.5 smithing levels. Even though every level of smithing stone is worth 3 smithing stone levels. So they just kind of drift off of each other over time. Over upgrades. And so eventually, lower smithing is worth more than higher somber. Did I just get double Telu? I literally just got double Telu. I really sense there isn't smithing 9 stones, but there is somber 9 stones. Yeah, but like, if you look at the bell bearings, the 9 is just kind of like added on. It doesn't feel like a natural like extension or rebalancing or whatever of the stones. Like, you get the stones for 1s and 2s in effectively the same areas of the game. You get the stones for the 3s and 4s in effectively the same area. The 5s and 6s in effectively the same area. The 7s and 8s in literally the same area right here. And then there's just also the 9. So it's like... Ooh. You could just... Thank you. It's like they only have the 9 so that somber can end at 10, which feels like a better number, but it's just like thrown in there. At any point in the game, smithing and somber stones feel like the same number of stone is the same upgrade. And it's only at the end where they get slightly wonky. Nah, we skip it a grace. Don't know what I would even want to pick up here. I mean, I guess a grease is actually kind of nice. Ooh, we've even got a freezy grease. Beast misbegotten. As opposed to the non-beast misbegottens. This might have been too early, but let's see. Ah, it was just too early. One hit too early. My bad. Time loss. Why covet destined death? Give me Magma Worm, but with Malekith's speed and moveset. That's just Malekith, then. Time loss. Gotta reset. He's more like FromSoft being weird than Matt making a weird decision. I mean, but Matt could make a reasonable decision given the circumstances. I agree. It's It's FromSoft's error, but it's something that Matt could fix, right? Because it's not that FromSoft has determined that, you know, it must be 2.5 smithing stones per somber stone. That's something that Matt decided based on FromSoft's weirdness. So Matt could have, if he wanted to, just go, no, 1s are worth 1s, 2s are worth 2s, 3s are worth 3s, 4s are worth 4s, all the way up to the 8s and 9s, and then just say, you know, from there, there's this 1 extra somber stone that you have to get if you want to max it out, as opposed to the smithings. Would that be slightly unfair to the somber stones? Sure, but whatever. I feel like it'd be a lot easier to keep track of. Bubba.
And here you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Okay, apparently this is one of the ones that you have to
Alas,
wade through.
none shall take the throne. Queen Mary has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
In my bones, the tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god. Oh, makes us heavy, but we probably can get an endurance or 2 to not be heavy. Or I can swap out my helm if needed. An endurance or 3. But also give me enough. Ah, for mesmer armor. Nice. That's just unfair in a different way? Sure, but it's convenient for the player to know how it's gonna work. The bell bearings feel, you know, it feels less like you have to game the system and more like, yeah, the system's weird, but it's like, it's weird in a way that makes sense instead of weird in a way that doesn't make sense, and you have to like constantly test things out and try things and go like, is smithing 7 worth more than somber 8 or less, or I sure do love me some stalling enemies when I've got blood-sucking cracked here. What are the rules of the run? Gather 4 great runes, then win. Thy strength, beef, it's a crown. Okay. The offhand tech is working. He's trying to punch me. Oh no! He's gonna get me. Slightly. I maybe could have just killed him there, but didn't want to throw. All right. Okay, very nice time. And time 1:37:53. Wow, that was a run that would put us on time for our relay estimate. We have scheduled out allotted for each run by each person to take an hour 40. This was under an hour 40, so that would work. That would fit with the relay race estimate. The problem is that was a ridiculously lucky run. That run we hardly had to check anything to find our great runes. We got 2 from Godric. So yeah, the odds of getting a run that fast again are not great. 140 is not a good estimate, IMO. Yep. So yep. Surely it's 100% consistent. Yeah, just get lucky every time. Luck is a skill. That's what they say. Luck is a skill. Okay, let's do it again, but this time let me fix it so that we're not adding the overlay. Uh-oh. I removed the wrong thing. Randomizer. Fix. Need helper. There we go. And then the overlay is this one. Remove the boss overlay. Edit our layout. So edit this to be great runes. Okay. Is that a little small? Also, it can't see the great runes, so I need to edit the layout a little. Set the width a little bigger. Not quite that big. Maybe like that. Okay. And then we should be good. And then I can actually use a counter to keep track of them so I don't have to worry about that. Okay. Seems good. What's considered a good rando time? For those settings, that's a good rando time. I would say an incredible rando time would be under an hour and a half. That would be like the luckiest run you could ever get. Could probably get under an hour and a half. I would say a generally good time is under like 2 hours. As long as you're under 2 hours, you're probably doing fine. All right, cool. And people are voting for the rules, and it's looking like we're probably going to go with weapon requirements off is what it looks like. It looks like we're either going to do a level 30 start or a level 20 start. Honestly, I think 30 is just simpler for us to just go. Looks like we're going to do 4 great runes. Looks like we're going to do bell bearings not randomized. And it looks like we are going to have early round table, which was not on in the settings I have. Oh, I don't know how to turn it on. How do you... How do you give early... Unlock round table hold at the start? There it is. Okay. I'll turn that setting on, and then I think we're good. No weapon requirements is awesome. I really like no weapon requirements personally. Like, I think the game is a lot better without weapon requirements for something like this. Because I think with weapon requirements on, it forces you into, like, sticking with one weapon for a race like this, which I think is less interesting. I think if you're gonna go, like, a more slow, exploring randomizer, I think weapon requirements on can be cool. You can get a weapon and be like, oh, do I want to get the stats for it? And like, you end up spreading out your stats, and it can be interesting. But I think a race like this, I like being able to possibly use other things instead of like, well, the most efficient thing is find one weapon, stick to it, get the stats for it, never level up anything else, you know? So, I like it. All right, let's try it again. Is there auto upgrade weapons? There is, yes. Also, personally, having played Lies of P, that game not having requirements to use its weapons is goated. And having its weapon scaling as something that you can kind of interact with by choosing a... since you can like mix and match the weapon handles that have the moveset with the blades that have the stats. So you can get like the moveset that you like, but with the stats that you like, sort of, is also super cool. But anyway, I like having more options instead of less, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, we go again. Lies of Peak mentioned, yes. Blaster. Well, I mean, I'm like, is there any question as to what we're... There is... Oh, Iron Balls. But come on, it's Blaster. I mean, come on. You tempt me with that, and it's happening. Are any of these any good? Not really. Guess I'll just take a golden seed. If you insist. If you insist. Weapon requirements suck, but are understandable. Yeah. They're understandable, but I personally think the game is mostly better without them. Remember that I have torrent. IZP does have lots of weapon options, including all combinations and special weapons. There's 1,240 weapons. Yep. I mean, it's a little cheating because they're not like fully unique weapons, but we'll take it. Helps Mitch get the One Ring in Elden Peace. What's your best time and what time are you aiming for on November 30th? My best time is what we just did. It was a 1:37, I don't know, 52 or something. It was a 1:37. Ooh, Smithing Stone 2 is already neat. It's actually not worth it to grab this Grace. It's actually better to just come back from the other one instead. Even though this is slightly closer, it's not closer enough to be worth the time of picking up. Crystal Darts is neat. I will equip those in case we run into the thing that needs them. And then the time I'm aiming for on November 30th is honestly anything under 2 hours. I'd be probably relatively happy with. It depends on the seed. On an easy seed, I'm hoping for an under an hour 40. But on an unlucky seed, a seed where you just have to keep checking things to find the 4 great runes, anything under 2 hours would be really nice. And honestly, even if it's over 2 hours, like, it's possible that that just happens to both players that do it. Somber 2, awesome. Now we just need any ones. We need Smithing 1s or Somber 1. And then we're pretty set for the start here. Yo, what's up? Remembrance is awesome. A lot of early runes. Somber 1 is exactly what we were looking for. Money. And then since we already have Somber 1 and 2, there's not really any reason to go check the merchant or anything. Honestly, I wonder at this point how far off the beaten path is it even worth to grab any items? Because all I really need is stones, and I can't get any more from Limgrave. I already have 1 and 2. I can't get 3s and 4s until later. Is it possible to do 3 status at the same time, like a bleed weapon with glintstone, wet blade, and a rot, poison grease, or sleep grease? On a single weapon, 3 at the same time, I don't think is possible. Unfortunately, did not get what we were looking for, but that's okay. Now we head to Caelid. It is very possible to get a lot of combinations of 2 at the same time. But I do not believe there's any way to get 3 at the same time. Because you can't grease a weapon with a status infusion. Ow! Do Mistwood and Limgrave count as different regions? No, but also this isn't region locked, so regions would not matter for this anyway. You can get poison plus rot plus bleed on Antspur. How? Obviously, it comes with rot. You could get poison or bleed with the infusion. How could you get both? Seppuku with poison infusion. Seppuku adds bleed to your weapon? I thought it just allowed bleed infusion. Or poison mist with bleed infusion. Yeah. Okay. Well then, I mean, you could also do that on... You could also do poison with cold infusion then, on any bleed weapon then, right? So it's not unique to Antspur. Somber 4. We can get a Somber 3 as well. We will be mega cooking. Not 2. I needed a 3. Power stance Antspurs with Frozen Needle to put an alternate on Antspur. Okay, well, yeah, if you're counting not 1 weapon, but 2 weapons, then yes, there's a lot of... ways that you can combine 2 weapons to give a bunch of effects. Ooh, smithing 3s. Wait, smithing 3s is enough... With our smithing 2s. Ah, Great Rune 1. So we now already have a Great Rune. With enough to get to Somber 4, I'm pretty sure, on our Alablaster. This is a start. Let me get Melina to abduct me at Fort... Baroth. Bad bird. I even tried to jump around it. Poison bleed. Both occult frost isn't. Ah. So it won't let you put frost with poison spray, whatever. Oh, Somber 3. Well, now I can do Somber 3 really easily without having to do any back and forths. Or Somber 4, I should say. Alablaster, top 1 weapon. That's what I've been saying. Not everyone agrees with me, but I've been saying Alablaster, a top 1 weapon. Oh, Melina doesn't talk to you here? Interesting. Oh, no, wait. I have unlocked from the start. That's right. I don't need to talk to her. I can just go to Table of Lost Grace. That's right. Okay, that works too. So my plan was still generally correct, but I forgot that we just have round table.
No matter how you.
Oh, I guess I didn't need to do it before Fort Faroth then. The only reason I did it before Fort Faroth was because I thought I had to get abducted anyway, but I did not, so. Just make it real easy for myself. What if the weapon is keener quality, wet blade attuned? Can they be greased? Yes. Alablaster has to be the top weapon. In the words of Bushy, it's Alablasting time. So that's a pretty good one. I just say Alablaster. I hardly know her. I don't think I need Kale for anything. Sorry, Kale. No talking to me this time. Oh, and I can actually even... This should be slightly faster to do the little skip up here. Because I don't need to go to gate front. It's like barely faster, I think. Which is why in speedruns we were still going the other way to pick up the kukris. But I think it is faster. Nope. Just a noble walking around. Okay. Is there any area of the game that normally gives you 5 and 6 stones before mountaintops? Oh, Rolva. Stop doing that. Alablaster damage is unmatched. Alablaster damage is matched. Alablaster's efficiency is unmatched.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
of the night.
It's tight. You'll breathe. Fair enough.
The gay!
What's it to you? Step back.
Why is it always me? Because you would try to steal my stuff, that's why. The gates? I don't know if I've ever heard that. I have heard the gate. Like, I am an old. Ooh. Glintstone Wetblade. I could make anything frost now. I'm not going to. Because I have Alablaster, but... Excuse me, excuse me. Oh, speaking of Ash of War, Poisonous Mist. Fine. Don't really need any items from here, so it was just like, maybe it'll be money. Or a good piece of armor. Ah, moose. Oh. Bye-bye. Decked is right. Pureblood Knight's Metal. A very common spot to find great runes. And if you go early, it is a ton of runes, but it's also really tough. I would ask her, is any areas with a high concentration of 5s and 6s before mountaintops? Is there a quirk to the stone randomization that makes it relevant? Yes, we have a setting on that says smithing stone availability similar to base game. In other words, Limgrave can only give 1s and 2s. Liurnia can give 1s, 2s, I think 3s and 4s. Etc. So it's like, if there is a zone that can give 5s and 6s, then checking the great bosses in that zone would be efficient, because I might be able to also level my weapon. Probably didn't need that grace. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know why I'd ever come back here. Given that I already have a +4 weapon, I don't know that I even need to check the Liurnia graveyard, but I probably should. It's just a very large concentration of items. The seeds for each of the 6 be randomized the same for both teams. Yes. So we will come up with 6 numbers, and in order we will do those 6 seeds. Now, the potential problem with that is we are going to want to watch everyone else do their runs, I'm sure. I'm sure nobody wants to just, like, not be able to watch the progress or keep up with the progress in any way. But the team that's behind, if they watch the team that's in front, you know, they would obviously then know where some stuff is. So probably as soon as, you know, the opposite team starts the seed that you're going to be running, it's like, all right, you have to go radio dark. You need to not know, even just knowing, oh my god, they found a great rune. It's like, well, wait, they found it so early. It could only be in one of these locations is like still too much of a hint, you know? Ow. Ow. Oh, I love being trapped. Who's on USA? Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh, Dom, Adef. You know what spot you're in, whether you're playing first or second, etc. That's something we're still deciding on, but the proposed order has me going in like 4th. Because that will give me time to be awake. Ooh, Academy Key. That is usually very powerful. Usually you want to go through Academy then. Also means I don't need to take the teleporter over to EG. I can just go through the Academy, and that's like faster to get to Makar. Also, Academy Key in Academy Key spot. Rigged. Big checks on the way, yep. Chris, I think, likes to avoid a lot of the just go pick up an item off the ground forehead, but I think they're basically all worth it. The only one that I think maybe is not worth it is Albus in the Albinoric village. It's just such a long ride to get over to him. But like 4 Belfries is a ride, but like it's not that long. No Great Rune. Unfortunate. I don't think I would need to come back here, so I don't need Disgrace, but whatever. Maybe it's the fake one? No. In the randomizer, you can tell the fake one. It's named differently. It looks different. What race is tomorrow, Friday? Maybe that can decide the play order. That is not, tomorrow. Tomorrow, Monday. There is a non-Elden Ring race that we'll be doing. That I don't know if it has been fully announced, so I won't be the one to fully announce it, but fastest going at last, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I think we're probably just gonna put the order based on like when people are awake and ready. Like, I think that's the reason I'm not like first, is because I'm just not probably gonna be super awake. But like, I could be. I do want to watch the whole thing, so I will at least be technically awake. But if it is later, maybe I don't know. If I'm gonna wake up early, maybe it actually does make sense to put me earlier, because I might get tired after that. Like, just get it out of the way, and then I'm good. Because the idea of putting me later would be so that I could sleep in more. But if I want to watch them all anyway, then that doesn't really work out. Surprise race and non-Elden Ring, interesting. Monster Hunter Wild would be your guess, maybe. No, it's... no. It's not a randomizer race, we'll put it that way. It's just a game. As another hint, it's a game that has been asked about in chat if I'm going to play it. Too big of a hint, perhaps? Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Oh, that hit would have killed him. But I got interrupted. Die. Okay. Not a key item this time. Alablaster is nuts. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. It is almost, not quite, but it's almost on Iron Balls and Starfist's level of stagger. It is also almost on their level of damage. But with much more reach and much less stamina cost. Maybe almost is too, like, is too much. It's just also very, very good stamina. It's not like... It's like probably like 30% less posture and damage per second. But you can just keep swinging with it, so you don't have to worry about, like... Oh, I swung, but now I'm completely out of stamina. And you also don't have to worry about... Well, this hit would have staggered, but it missed because balls have no range. Thorny and Opaline, though, are good hard tiers. Would the chat game be Senua's Sacrifice, the game before Sekiro released? No. Way better at actually hitting the boss, yep. It's basically, if you've ever used one of the fist weapons that everyone says is so incredible and gone, why do people even like this weapon? This weapon's terrible. It just never hits. I just keep swinging and it just keeps not hitting. Then Ala Blaster is the weapon for you. If you've never thought that, if you're like, no, I can hit with fist weapons every time, it's easy, then stick with fist weapons. They're probably slightly better. But I don't know anybody who has no problems with hitting with fist weapons ever. Have any? Oh, that's actually good. Stinky pants. Bye-bye. Any great runes? Nah. Unlucky. Fists cannot do that. Ah. Okay, you can't warp back to the main gate. It'll do the cutscene thing. Oh, I should have grabbed the Grace there because there's a key item check if we get the key later. Well, hopefully it won't be that. I can also go to Volcano Manor, which is not a bad idea, but I should do that after Makar because Makar has the potential to have a key item. No, I should actually do that before Makar, actually. The reason I should do it before is because I could get Dectus, in which case Makar might not be a worthwhile check. Weeping Gambit. What? Never died from that jump before. Did it look like I took fall damage twice? I mean, maybe you just have to make sure you're on the lowest part. Yeah, it is almost enough fall damage to kill there. So I guess I just jumped from the wrong spot. I guess it's been a while. Did jump from the higher point, yeah. I just don't remember having to jump from the lowest point, but apparently you do. Who builds a manor inside a volcano? I mean, architects that want their building to be sick. Ooh, Lancy or Senny? Lancy, okay. Lancy, get down here. What? Get. I cannot see what it's doing. Oh, there you are. This arena with this boss is certainly something. All right, please be a great rune. Nah, no great rune. None in None in Raya Lucaria or up to here is already strange. Oftentimes you'll get 2 between Raya Lucaria and Volcano Manor, or more. They raised the dragon inside, yeah. Brought it in as an egg. Was never allowed to leave. Oh, don't block me, please. Well, hello? Okay. There's an elevator in this room. This room, yeah. That we send down for if I want to check Tanith later. I have 1 stone sword key, I would need 2, so I need to buy 1 more from Round Table Hold. Which I probably do want to do after Rykard. Tanith is a key item, right? Can you even talk to Tanith if you kill Rykard first? Any knowers of how Tanith's questline works? She leaves the check at her chair. Ah, which saves me time of not having to converse with a woman. I see. Okay. Think I ever need that. Sheesh. Balls! Here's where we prove that Alablaster is greater than balls. Wow, no great runes whatsoever. Okay. Be blasting. Wait, no, not audience pathway, because you can't get back, right? So you have to go Temple of Iglay. And then we take the elevator that I sent down. To get the Tanith check. This is a really unlucky seed so far. That we've checked all of these so far and still at 1 Great Rune. Maybe we'll get a double on something and then we'll be back on a good track, but getting the blasters stole all the luck. Yep. Oh, they're just covering the door. Wait, but I don't need to go that way. I can go over here. That's the way to the Somber Stone that I don't need. This is the way to Tanith. Challenge got you to play it? Not playing the challenge? Enjoying a good replay. Nice. I mean, we're not doing the French challenge right now, so. Aha, she does leave it at her chair. But unfortunately, it's nothing. Okay, I guess Makar it is. Because I don't have both Dectus halves. We can always check audience grounds, but and we will once we have some Great Runes. It just doesn't feel like it makes sense to do it early. A car drops a Great Rune for sure. For sure! There's no way he wouldn't. I do wonder if this is a check Albus angle. Two-handed talisman? Holy. My goat. And I don't think there's any way to get from here over to there. So if we wanted Caria, we still have to go by EG, which is a little unfortunate. I was hoping we would just get lucky and not have to worry. Yo, what up, copy? Maybe DTS has one and Radon has one. Radon is definitely a good check. DTS apparently cannot have one. Apparently, in old versions of the randomizer, DTS was a key item check and apparently no longer is. At least according to Chris. Unless he's trying to throw me off and sabotage our own team. Let me just not worry about my runes here. Makes sense because he's one of the few bosses that can be missed depending on order through the map. But he can't be permanently missed, right? Like, he's always there. You could always go back and check him. He's not one that's guaranteed in the way, but... Only Remembrance bosses can drop Great Runes. Any quote-unquote major boss. So that is Remembrance bosses, bosses that are required to get to Remembrance bosses, bosses with achievements, even if they don't have a remembrance. Also, key item locations can have great runes. Like the Rusty Key in Stormvale, or the Imbued Sword Keys that we've checked all 3 of. Or the Dectus halves that we've checked both of. It also makes sense to me to go to Altus first before checking Radon, even though I don't know that that's like a requirement by rules. But even if I'm going to do the stake skip to Radon, it makes the most sense to me to have him be unlocked and available before I do the skip to get to him. So that would necessitate going through Makar. I thought he did disappear at a certain point if you went to the capital through the portal near Fia. I've never heard of that, but if you say so. I don't know that I've ever gone that path all the way through, then checked DTS. If so, then I guess he is one of 2 completely missable bosses. Dryleaf Dane and Draconic Tree Sentinel. I don't know. Ella Blaster, I hardly know her. We're good on flasks. Yes, we are quite good on flasks. I mean, by checking the key item locations, you will get flask upgrades. So we'll almost always be pretty good on flasks. Oh boy, a hippo. Oh boy, a hippo. Fully body blocking the way through. And is unable to move. Not refusing to, is unable physically to get out of the way. Oh, but we barely sneak by. And Fortisax is missable? I've heard that, but I've never seen Fortisax actually be missable. I have heard people say that. I have never seen a save file where Fortisax was unreachable. I've had it where you have to do the quest line in a different way because you didn't do the quest in the normal way. But I have never seen Fortisax actually truly unable to be killed. Have to kill Fia yourself, so unless you actually try, it's fine. But even if you kill Fia yourself, I think she just winds up dead right there. Brief time where you can kill Fia before 40. I mean, I'm gonna have to see it myself. Straight up leaves with the rune bears, as far as I know. Huh. Really? Still no more great runes? Oh boy, we're gonna be scraping the bottom of the barrel soon. If I kill Fia in round table hold, you can't. It's a no combat zone. Because, like, the quest line has Fia die, so it feels like if you killed Fia, she would still just be dead. But I don't know. Maybe there is a brief window that I just haven't seen yet. Okay, so let's go Radon. What if I cheat? Fashion is fashion. Yeah. Very fashionable. Were the USA runners? Sorry, this has been asked a million times already. Don't worry. It has been, but don't worry. Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh, Dom, Adef. Anyone done DS3 bingo? I'd like to see that. Josh has done DS3 bingo. DS3 bingo has definitely been done. I don't know against whom, but I'm pretty sure Josh has said DS3 bingo is really good. You can't take my riposte like that! How rude can you be? Yeah, that's what you get. You die for taking my riposte. Hey, there's our second great rune. Secured, not stolen. They can do that? They can. I don't think they are programmed to attempt to do it, but if their player character is in the right spot to riposte and they try to R1, then it just happens. Okay, who's the next best? I'm gonna try Albus. I'm gonna see how long Albus takes to get to. And from your YouTube, much love. You think we'll ever get Sekiro 2? Also, I'm delusional. Correct, you are delusional, because no, we will not get Sekiro 2. We're probably not even gonna get Elden Ring 2, and that made $1 bajillion. I hate this item. It's just not worth it to pick up. Why do I do it? Sekiro 2 at the Game Awards trust. I'm not trusting. Is the random relay race about finishing the game DLC or is it about collecting the Great Runes Mesmer Shards? Well, those are synonymous in a randomizer. The goal of any randomizer is to collect enough of the items that unlock letting you complete the game. Unless specified otherwise, unless there's some super, you know, the randomizer ends when we find Rick. Unless it's something like that, it's always collect a certain number of great runes to beat the base game and or collect enough mesmer shards to complete the DLC. In this case, it's a base game race, so it's collect enough great runes to get to the end. Alright, that didn't take forever to get to Albus. It's not quick, but it was... I think reasonable enough. Ah. Nothing, no? Okay, where even can I still check? I can check there, it's pretty out of the way. I can check there, it's pretty out of the way. I can check underground, which is going to take a year and a half. Oh, let me just... We're gonna do it at some point, so let's just do audience grounds now. Maybe we'll get 2 from it. It's possible we get 2 great runes here, and then we don't have to check a bunch of silly places. I found Rick. I'm the best in the world. Might as well, I suppose. I keep thinking it's use what you get, and every time I get a weapon, I'm like either a little hit of dopamine of like, oh my god, that's a good weapon, or a little hit of, you know, anti-dopamine. I'm like, oh no, that's a bad weapon, and then I'm like, wait, it doesn't matter. This is not use what you get. I'm just alablasting. Nothing interesting. Smithing stone 8. Okay. Five potentially helps. What's the great axe that I just got leveled to? 10, I need 2 4s then. But I only have 1. If I get a second 4, though, that can actually level my Alablaster to 5. Ah. Scaled up tree spirit, I don't want to mess with that too much. Nice. Alablaster unscales the enemy. That is kind of how it feels. Ah. As clear as day. Hey, there's number 3. Mitch win. All right, so now what is the next fastest? Loretta, maybe? Blue Retta? It's still gonna be a while. But Blue Retta is probably our next best. Let's see. Okay, we're good on endurance. We're probably good on vigor. I can probably pump some strength now. Thank you for the good luck. Gonna sleep for the night. Good luck with the rest of the run. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this will definitely not be a PB run because we've had to check so many places for great runes, but I don't know. Maybe Blue Retta wasn't the next fastest. Because it's Blue Retta or it's Leonine Misbegotten or it's Elmo of the Briar. Or it's Underground. And that's it? I mean, there's a few Underground that aren't too bad. I don't know if Mimic Tier counts as a major boss, but if so, Mimic Tier isn't so bad. Regal Ancestor Spirit After isn't so bad. Valiant Gargoyles is right there. Just don't go past that, because Fia's and Fortisax does not count. And then going like Dragonkin, Soldier of Noxtella, Lake of Rod, it just takes forever. E9 seems so far out of the way. Yeah, it is, for sure. It would be a super fast kill, but it is definitely out of the way. Oh, that's a lot of strength. Thy strength, beef. Sesame Street Elmo teleported to Elden Ring? Yup. That's the one. It's a crown. Lend me thy strength. When are we having Foggate rando races? I think that would be cool. But Foggate rando races also take a really long time, but... I kind of feel like Foggate rando is better served through something maybe other than a race. Like, Foggate rando archipelago would be hilarious, or something like that. Not that you can do that, because Elden Ring doesn't archipelago yet, but... A race could be really ridiculously hard to keep track of at all. No one would have any idea what's going on. Ah, but there was Dectus. I could have checked here first and had Dectus medallion. Okay. I guess I'll go Elmo. What is that, Archipelago? It is a randomizer with multiple worlds randomized together. Multiple games, even. So the item for one person's world can be in another person's world, and they find it, and then it gets sent to the rightful owner. So the example would be like, one person is playing Zelda, they open a chest, and it's a power star that gets sent to Mario. Which gives Mario enough power stars to unlock the next level, where they can go into that level and find the bottle for Zelda. Dahugaka. Oh, whoops. I think that was a little too high. She had a family? Had. Elden Ring Rando doesn't exist in Archipelago yet. Last time I checked the Archipelago Discord, it's being worked on. Yep. By it's being worked on, though, it's the person working on it has a lot on their plate and has other things to get to first, so it's not currently, at this moment, actively being worked on as far as we know. And Matt is not working on it. That is not one of Matt's projects. So and we're hoping that if Elden Ring gets added, then it should be easy to add Sekiro as well, because their coding is so similar that in theory you can add other Souls games and it maybe not be that difficult. But then again, I mean, we already have Dark Souls in Archipelago, but not Elden Ring, so maybe they're different enough. What if remembrance bosses only replace other mainline remembrances? That is a setting you can turn on. The laser golem. You're tired of French runs? Now doing USA invading France due to stupid RNG runs. That's it. No, there's just a big race, a big relay race scheduled for the 30th, so we're practicing for that. So tired of playing DS3 as your archipelago game whenever your friends do one. Then just play a different game. You do not have to play the same game. That is on you. Agil, oh Agil. How did you land over there? Where are you going? Oh, I wasn't here. We are running low on checks. We can do underground. I think it makes more sense to do underground right now. Because I think we're going to have to go underground at some point. I mean, unless the last one just happens to exactly be Leonine. There's just way more potential checks underground. How do you decide what games to put in an archipelago runtime? Whatever you want. You put whatever games you want in for whatever reasons you want. Nostalgia, I think, is a big reason. Familiarity. Fun. You can put in ones for certain run times if you're like, I only want my archipelago to take this long, so I'm only going to put in games that are, you know, but it is entirely up to you. Okay, did not want me to grab that item. We should go Altus and at least grab the Grace in front of the Capital Gate. Well, if DTS doesn't have a Great Rune, then there's not really a point to that. It's just an extra set of warps. Not that an extra set of warps is a lot of time, but if I'm trying to be as min-maxed, hyper-efficient as possible, then I should only go to DTS when I can just continue through, skip that Grace, and go straight into the capital. I'd like to see a challenge run where it's 1 light attack, 1 heavy, 1 charge heavy, and 1 Ash of War use per weapon. Interesting. Yep, knew that would stagger you. Yeah, I could see that being unrealistic to complete. But I don't know, maybe something like that would be interesting. You'd probably have to add in, hey, there's number 4. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we can still finish this in under 2 hours, which would still be... Can we actually? I don't know how long it is from here. If you added in like a jump heavy, you know, a light, a jump light, you know, every single possible move, you can just never use the exact same move twice on a weapon. Maybe also one-handed and two-handed since they're different movesets. Even allow power stancing, one of each power stance attack if you can get that. Maybe that could be possible and interesting. Overloaded node torrent. Yeah, uh-huh. How do you decide, I mean? Fun. Like, well, every archipelago I've done so far has been... The premise has been decided by someone else. This is an archipelago where we're all, you know, gonna pick games we've never played before. Oh, okay. Well, then how I'm gonna pick is a game I haven't played before that seems fun. As fun and, like, good for archipelago. So good for archipelago, meaning, like, does it actually have a reason to be a randomizer? Like, for example, there's a game that I've always kind of wanted to try for an archipelago, but I don't think it would work well at all, is Trackmania. It's listed as having an archipelago, but it's like, what does that even mean? You can't, like, randomize key items in Trackmania. That doesn't really work. Whereas something like Zelda, it's obvious. Oh, it's randomized your key items. Your bombs are somewhere. So once you find your bombs, oh wow, now there's all these places that you can use bombs to break open a wall, and that's gonna give you an extra thing you can do and a check there, and like it's got a nice progression to it. So you do want to pick a game that has a nice progression like that. MS Paint is listed under supported games. How does that work? No idea. Again, one that it's like, it would be so funny to try that, but I wouldn't want to try that on someone's YouTube video, right? Where they're like, hey, we're playing these archipelago games so I can make a good YouTube video out of it. And I might just be stuck with something that's like, makes no sense. And, you know, there's no challenge and no rewards. There's nothing to be sent around. And it's just like, oh, well, this is silly. Oh, we got a Somber 6, and I believe we have enough to get our Somber weapon to 5 with our smithing stones. So, unfortunately, we just passed the Grace. So it doesn't make any sense to go back, but after DTS we can pivot out and we can get our weapon to 6. Oh. Young Lion's Helm or Radon's Redmane Helm? Are they... Oh, apparently the one I have on is heavier. Is it worth going back for the runes? For what runes? Okay, this duo fight has turned into a trio. Did you drop near Millicent getting to Radon? Oh, I think those are gone already, but definitely not. They were like... I spent my runes before doing that. It was like 15,000 maybe? Yo, Player 5. Yo, thank you for the good luck. Yo, thank you. Yo, hope you had a good stream. We're practicing and testing out some settings for a big relay rando race on the 30th. I got a really good run the previous run. Got all the things that you need really early. And then this run, we had to check a lot of places to eventually find them. So, a little slower on this one, but I think we should still have an okay time. Relay race sounds fun. Oh, yeah. It's pretty cool. Okay, given that I'm still in combat, I'll do the upgrading at the next race. Do the little skip. It was good. Got a huge 100% PB. Let's go. Yo. A Breath of the Wild 100%. What is the time like on that these days? Is it a glitched run where you like duplicate Koroks? $14.18. That's doable in a single stream, but dang, is that a long stream. Nice. Somber 8. Okay. That is an all-day thing. Org duplication isn't allowed. You've got break rules, so you usually break it into 2 streams. Gotcha. That makes sense, yeah. 2 7-hour streams is much more reasonable than 1 14-hour stream. There's Somber 6. Yo, Maymir! Yo, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders. Yo, hope you had a good stream. Chris coming in with the raid. Pretending like he wasn't lurking in my stream already. Hate that guy. Alright, send it back. Caught. Ooh, Hollow Knight. Nice. Okay, wait. So it's... Yeah. Fond and well. So it's upgrade. Sure, great axe is fine. Then do the drop pickup tech. Have it at 6. Which I don't have a somber 7. No! Oh well. It's been a W stream. It has well, it started out not. We lost our permadeath run, so it was rip, can't continue that. But since then, our practice on these race settings have been good. Yeah, so I have a somber 8. 2 somber 8s, in fact. So we just need a 9, a 10. A 7 we will get guaranteed from the... thing. That's why I asked Miranda race. Early in the stream. It's like I started a run because I thought he would French. I did French and then rip. It's a spawner. Oh, Fire Giant phase 2. Okay. Oh, you put those real close to you, didn't you? Yep, this is real awesome. Yep, I sure do love being unable to do anything for an hour as you just fill everything with fire. Very fun, boss. Got him right in the eye. Aha! Easy. Don't be mean, he's the last giant. Well, he's also the first Elden Lord, so... What is he, the last or the first? He can't be both. And he lost his foot. I could have helped him find it. How's it going? Pretty well, pretty well. All the giants have faces in them, or was it after America killed them all? I don't know the lore. Go read Vadi's new book. The entire lore of Elden Ring. Which is kind of wild that they're allowed to make, like, profit off of Elden Ring. I can't read, sorry. Yeah, well. Get the audiobook version. Get Vadi himself to read it to you in the audiobook version, because that he could just voice his own book. Ah, shouldn't have gone for that hit. Shouldn't have gone for that hit. Yeah, but I want it to work. I want to be allowed to be greedy. Shouldn't have gone for that hit. I don't like it when my greed punishes me. I want to just be greedy. Oh, of course. And there's a 5th great rune. Not that we need it. Classic. Oh, that's a good luck satellite. How does the relay race work? Each leg is a different rando run, or you all do a segment of the same randomizer? Each leg is a different randomizer run. It is 6 runs back to back to back to back to back. And guide you. Halig Tree Medallion right kinda sucks. Never level up at Morgott. Never level up at Morgott because there's the... Yeah, I can get my weapon to a +7 if I grab the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing. And so keep the money for that. Want to run some races Wednesday? Yeah, that sounds good. I think my efficiency has gotten a lot better over just these few races and practice runs that I've done. I feel like my money. I will keep the money. Hey Robert, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Speaking of. Okay, so now we have the ability to eventually get a +10 Ala Blaster. I hardly know her. It's like he has thousands of hours in the game. It's almost like that. But there is something that is a little different between theoretically, like, oh, I have the knowledge in my head somewhere, versus I actively have a routing for what's efficient to grab versus what's efficient to skip. I have 300 plus more than you now. Hours in Elden Ring. You gotta catch up. I mean, I did, I think probably over the bingo season, do a lot more practice than you in bingo, so. That would involve playing Elden Ring a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Also DLC speedruns. Yep, yep. The defeat consort and 2 gods. Yep, yep. Rude. Just play regular bingo. B4. Half your Elden Ring time was the first year it came out. It was Grindstream Monkey Brain. Nice. definitely had a lot when it came out, but then I play things for like events. You know, I play a lot when there's a GDQ coming up, and I got that run in. I play a lot when there's bingo. I play a lot when the DLC comes out and there's new fresh speedruns to do. And then, yeah, outside of that, I change it up. But recently, content brain, I feel like I want to do more Elden Ring to do more videos. Because, like, I've never been content brained. I've never been video focused, but I'd like to be. I'd like to put out videos at a reasonable pace. It's probably faster to go from above, so you skip that slight go around. You're finally coming around to it? I mean, like, it's just like the correct thing to do. It's just optimal. All right, I shouldn't have gone to round table. I should have upgraded to EG. Oops. Misplay. Good thing Alablaster shreds NPCs. Speaking of optimal. Did you beat the French challenge? If so, what was your time? I have not beaten the French challenge, no. It's not really a speed run, so time isn't relevant regardless, but... Yo!
More cosplay streams. Show some leg, just saying.
Fernandez! Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, what a... Yeah, that's how we truly grow. Oh, whoops. Don't go to... Oh, no, I had to come back here because I had to... Right, I got the bell bearing. That's right. You have to go to round table hold because you need the bell bearing. All right. Because I need the 6s. And there we go. Okay. There we go. And now I can, whoops, unequip. Get better at menuing. Makes it a 7. Which therefore makes it an 8. And all we're missing is a 9. And then we'll have a maxed out weapon. Does the bell bear any balls, or the Alablaster keeps on blasting? We have determined that the Alablaster is the natural enemy of the balls. They are at odds with each other. They're like 80 million Somber Stones in your rando run. They're never a Somber 5. Yeah, there's always, it's always just somehow there's just one that you're missing. The worst was our most recent French attempt. We had every single stone, both somber and non-somber, except for ones. We had smithing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and ancient, all with enough to fully upgrade. All three of each. We had somber 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, didn't have 7. That one was actually missing. 8, 9, and ancient, but no ones. It was wild. Duo, but without the little demi-humans, so it should be fine. Ow. Rude. Thank you, Alablaster, for making that a little easy. Oh, E-Dread, you are not ready for the Alablaster, my guy. Yeah. Oh, poor Edred. Dreading this fight. Get it? Please laugh. Also, is it supposed to be pronounced like Dreth? Like Blythe is Blythe? It's pronounced Skidoo. Ah, of course. Skidoo. What makes Alablaster so good? Everything. Range, solid. Damage, solid. Stagger, incredible. And then most importantly, stamina spent, 0. Which boss will you face at GDQ? Our currently submitted one is Hjolstor, the final boss. But I was thinking of contacting.
It's actually pronounced. Common mistake.
Man. It's too bad I'm really bad at pronunciation. I don't think I can say that. We're thinking of contacting the games committee and asking if we should swap to doing a DLC boss or make an incentive to add on a DLC boss, since the DLC will be out before then. But it is currently untested and I have not sent that email yet, so... Obviously, it's untested. You can't have played the DLC yet. Maybe that wasn't a good bet on trying to just randomly stumble upon a Somber 9. But there are a lot of chances for Somber 9s in here, because they can only... 9s can only exist in certain places of the game, and this is one of them. Due to the settings of availability similar to base game. When does the DLC release? December 4th, if I'm not mistaken. Can you RL1 in Night Rain? Yes, you can. pretty difficult, but you can. Okay, so I need to kill Godskin Duo, then we'll be maxed out. Night Rain DLC. Yep, it's getting a DLC. Ooh. This will put Alablaster to the test, because this guy can be horrendous. Yep, and that's why. The dog got behind me and just hit, bleed, hit. Ah, almost got him. Oh, is he coming without the dogs? There we go. There's the bell bearing. The blaster became the blasted, and then went back to being the blaster. All right, the question. Once we perform bird skip, which will be after we upgrade our weapon, do we skip it a grace? Let's just make sure I have enough. Not that one, not that one. Sure. No skippa, never skip it a grace. Can even possibly recommend not skipping. We have a conundrum here. Whoa! How did that not land? That was weird. The pre-bird skip grace is the last grace in Ferrum. Nope, certainly not. Hello? Pick up my runes? It'd be better if you didn't, because if we're talking about efficiency, it's more efficient to have it in case you die, but if you don't get it, it's more efficient on time unless you die. Whoop. If you touch the railing, it causes a harder fall that causes you to slip off. Whoa, that one though. That one I have no idea why that slipped off. That's not a hard fall or anything. That was really weird. Convoluted way to say, get good. Oh, this takes forever to reset. So nervous about those runes now? Whatever, who cares? We got our maxed out weapon. That's all we really need the runes for. Perhaps the ledges are crumbling in Farum Azula. Well, it seems that I have chosen to skip a. Ow. Very rude. That's not a great duo to see. But what happens if I do this, though? Aha! Bye-bye. No, too late. Finish 9 souls. The reusable arrows are great, unlike Sekiro's shurikens. I don't remember reusable arrows in 9 souls. Sekiro's shurikens certainly got the job done, but weren't particularly exciting. Gotta have foul foots on the quick menu. Yeah, if it really mattered. Like, this late into the game, a bit more runes just doesn't really make a difference, but I guess I should. Might as well. Doesn't Stella also take bonus damage from Alabaster since it's a gravity weapon too? No, I don't think so. I think it just does physical and magic. Are you 7 months of lurking to say you need a haircut? Yeah, that's true. I kept having things happening during days. I kept saying, I'll get a haircut tomorrow. And then tomorrow it was like, well, I have this thing I need to do, so I can't get a haircut today. Once again, tomorrow I have something to do during the day, so... Just look at that. Just a 1-2 breaks him. With a weapon that poises on its attacks. Bones cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god. I said that yesterday. It's snowing outside right now. Yep. Uses a 16th of a stamina bar. Normal weapon. Yeah, very normal weapon. Am I a full-time gamer? Yes. That is my only job is game. I wonder if getting a little bit of int would actually help the magic damage a lot. Even though there's no stat requirement to make it like we do 0 damage. It's still... We have so little int, I wonder. Get back here. Woo. Thy strength, beef. It's a crown. Hey, 54, the exact soft cap for strength when two-handing. Sadly, not under 2 hours. Stop running away. Stop. 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 Can you cease that? Stop. Look, I'm just saying, that's pretty rude. Oh! Okay, well... Good thing I've got Owl Blaster. Because even though I hardly know her... It's just got that range, it's got that sweep. And time 206. 206, where we had to check a lot of places to find our 4 great runes. So that's pretty good. It does seem like we can probably pretty consistently finish these races in around 2 hours. If you get lucky, under 2 hours, down to like under an hour 40. And if you get unlucky, a bit over 2 hours. Not bad, not bad. Is in the water arena. I had her in the ruins where the magician is in Limgrave. Yeah. 140 estimate. Well, we've told them like it's not happening in 10 hours for 6 people, and they're like, yeah, you're probably right. It'll probably be like a 12-hour event. But as long as we all know going in that it's gonna be like a 12-hour event, then it's fine. $140 sounds like 3 great runes, not 4. That's what we said, but they were very adamant that they want 4 great runes, and it's like, okay. It just means it's probably going to be a 3-hour event. Or, sorry, a 12-hour event. 3 great runes, 12 hours. Okay. The voting right now has possibly that instead of doing a level 30 start, we would do a level 20 start, which just means not using all of the great runes or all of the runes from the start, which could work. Okay. Seed re-rolled. Would have missed it in 45 minutes. That would be pretty incredible, because you can't do it unrandomized in 45 minutes. So if you somehow find a way to get all the great runes, in that time, that would be pretty incredible. All right. Broadsword is fine. Starline sword. Falx. Falx is good. Great Star. Oh, I'm a big fan of Great Stars. It would not have Wild Strikes on it. Falx is almost certainly the better weapon, but on the worst class, I think. They're both kind of equally bad classes. So it's probably Prophet Falx start. Falx can shred if you don't get bad bosses for it. Great Stars, if you make it, like, you know, cold or holy or whatever, like, also really, really good, but I think it's probably the Falx. It will be interesting to start with kind of a bad starting class. You turn down Great Stars, I'm convinced you aren't rich. But, but Falx is so good, though. Falx is so good. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for watching, Surflex. Doesn't Falx need a ton of levels to shine, but once it does, it's incredible. Great Stars is consistently good. I'm not really. Falks is good from the start. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta go real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I think E33's appeal is the build-making story and the party mechanics bounced off it, but it's received a lot of praise overall. I know Mitch really enjoyed it. Yes, I did. It was good. Alright. Let's try out Falks. Let's see if it only shines with a lot of levels, which I feel like is not true, but... Ooh, Warrior Jar Shard. Is interesting. You don't use its weapon art a lot, but you would against, like, NPCs, so... Alright, let's see how it goes. What's everyone's favorite boss from base game and favorite DLC? Favorite overall is Midra, which is DLC. Let's try also only going to level 20 here instead of 30, which doesn't make a big difference on the runes, but... Oops. Favorite base game is Godfrey / Horaloo. Frozen Armament. Well, that would have been really good if I had Great Stars. Great Stars with Frozen Armament would have gone nutty. Oh well. Godfrey's a great pick, not for sure for DLC, maybe Rolana or Bale. I don't really like either of those that much. I think they're both a lot more style over substance. Or maybe Rolana is too much substance or something. Rolana would be better with a little bit less on her attacks and combos. Not going and chaining infinitely. Smithing 1, that's good. Or Bale's fire bouncing and hitting you when it shouldn't, or... I just find both of them to be a bit of an annoyance when fighting often. Certainly nowhere near the worst that Elden Ring has to offer, but not the best either. Okay, Somber 1 is huge. An immediate upgrade to our folks. Rolana is pretty. You don't even get to see it. You just get to see a suit of armor. How would you know? This guy, Falks. Another Somber 1. Smithing 2 is neat. That might actually get me to Somber 2. That gets me to Somber 2. I can start by using my Somber 1. Then drop and pick up my shield, which will get automatically upgraded to +2. Then I can use the Smithing 1 and the Smithing 2s to upgrade it to 5, which will make a Somber 2. She has a kind of presence. You guys just like big lady. Ow. Bale for sure is epic. Would have been interesting to fight a Bale that isn't missing his 2 front and 1 back leg and has 2 working wings. You only say that because he's missing them. They could have made the same dragon with him not missing them and it wouldn't have been any more interesting. Back to first step. We go to Kaled. Everyone wanted to fight Radon, and then he showed up with his cross slash. Yeah. And now everyone's like, what a cop-out. When I said I wanted to fight Radon at full strength, where he wasn't crippled by the rod. This isn't what I meant. Oh, that explains why I couldn't move. I was like, why am I not moving? Let me in. What if Plassey wasn't 1,000 years old and was instead 30 years old? Rembrandts. I'm rich. Somber 3, huge. Okay, okay. Excuse me, bird. Excuse me! You are not supposed to be here. Does anyone like Putrescent Night? I mean, a little. Not like my absolute favorite, but I don't like him running away, otherwise he's fine. Yeah. It's not a great rune. It's not something I need to pick up, but I want those items. I guess I'll go from the stake. That was unfortunate. I don't know if the horse roar is your favorite either. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Frick that horse roar. I have a remembrance, so I don't need to go back for my runes. There we go. Classic Mesmer Soldier when you leave him alone. Deals infinite damage. Oof. There. I'm gonna pick that up. I mean, Dectus isn't strictly required, but if I get both halves of Dectus and can use the lift, it does save some time, so... Ow. A 1... I might have enough stones that I can make my Falks a +4. If I do it just right, the right cycle between smithing and sombers. How many great runes do you have to get? 4. Armed Warrior Helm increases strength, if I remember correctly. Sure, that sounds right. I don't think I'm sure it probably has a downside with that. Does it? They should make randomized mode original thing in Souls game. I mean, it would be cool. Oh, I keep forgetting. Me when I keep forgetting. That's fine, I don't need those runes. That's not what I meant to do. I don't know why it slid me off like that, but whatever, it's fine. Keep forgetting you have to rest at a grace. Okay, so.
You no matter how you
Now, with our remembrance, we upgrade Falks. We drop and pick up our shield.
no matter.
We drop and pick up our Falks.
No matter.
We upgrade our Falks. We drop and pick up our shield. Ah, and it's only +7. I needed it +8. And then this smithing 3 might have gotten us to the next level. So yeah, I guess there was no way it could have. Oh well. Still, +3 Falks is pretty good. Are Erdtree avatars possible great rune holders? The spot where an Erdtree avatar is, no. Could an Erdtree avatar be randomized into the spot of a great rune holder? Yes.
But I can answer that to you not then. Why I am Carl.
Got a cheap stone sword key. Yeah, strength isn't that useful for Falks? Not really. It does have some strength scaling. It's not the worst thing ever, but it definitely scales better with Dex. But I mean, I guess if it gives strength with no downside, I guess I might as well. Ice is substantially more fun. We know how to handle his dumb stuff. First playthrough kind of sucks, IMO. Yeah, that's generally how I feel about him. Those for all bosses in DLC IMO. Get 2 or 3 shot anyways. I mean, I think Mesmer and Midra mostly sort of let you in on their dumb stuff. Oh god. Well, this is maybe the worst possible boss for this weapon. And this arena is tiny for this. Oh, come on. I had him. There we go. All right. Pretty clean, and great rune number 1. Sheesh. Someone had the stinky bros in the Elevis arena yesterday. It couldn't be better, yeah. That's pretty nice. The gay. I think Vadi explains why they're stinky in his book. I hope so. That'd be exactly what I want to read it for. Ow. Is it always me? Oops. I just wanted the shiny to go away. Skip it a grace. Oh, Death's Poker. I hardly know her. Oh, you are terrifying. Woo! Great runes still in their original carriers, just randomized? Or can a rat have one? A rat, neither of those. It is in between. It is only randomized to possibly original carriers. A somber 5 in Stormveil? Why can I get a 5 there? I mean, I'll take it. The original carriers or other major bosses or key item locations, but not anything. Just major bosses. How is a major boss defined? Arbitrarily. Ow. Oh, God. Yep. Yep. Wow. Frame traps on frame traps on frame traps. Jesus. was some of the most absurd enemy combinations we've seen there. Oh, thank you. Three. I need a 4? No, I do need a 3. I don't think that's enough, but if it is, it would be a big power spike, so I'm gonna try it. Yeah, the arena defines Major Boss.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms.
Darn, still +3. That is what I figured, but... Ons. Oh boy. What? Sure, okay, just from full health? Alright. Awesome. Yeah, Ons is definitely scaled correctly. I mean, technically from 80% health, but close enough. I even jumped, which should have gotten me over it, but, Ons decided he does not care about my jumping over his attacks. There we go. Pure Blood Knight's medal again. Interesting, interesting.
One day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rain.
Prequel Yoda, yep. That's him. Jumping around like a Jedi Master. What's bias at? 0%. Unbiased. Leveling up there maybe was a mistake. But I do want to not worry about my runes, so... Pure blood basically means nothing. No, pure blood means something. Pure blood gets us to Moog, which is a key item check. Oh, green burst is good. Could be a great rune, but maybe not. Yep, it could be, but maybe not. Bias would mean it's probably something rather than maybe something. That's yes. All right, have a good one. Pyeonchia? I said that very weirdly. Pyeonchi. Pyeonchia. Close enough. Someone fill you in on what's this about? So it's a randomizer, so things are in random locations. We're trying to find 4 great runes to be able to access the capital, and then from there we can finish the game. Great runes can only be in major boss or key item locations. So we're basically going around to each major boss and each key item and seeing if it gets us a great rune. Okay, Smithing Stone 4s means we have enough to upgrade our weapon a good bit more. Oh, or Somber 4 will do it as well, but a little faster, a little easier. Four for capital is a weird setting. Not really. I'd say it's a pretty standard. You either lock the capital behind a certain number, whatever number you want to find, up to 7. Or you do, like, the capital's locked behind 2, but then you'll need 3 to get to the mountaintops, or then you need 4 to complete the game, or, like... You can divvy it up, but there's nothing, like, more correct or normal about divvying it up. What is French versus USA? So we're going to be doing a relay race of this. We're going to have 6 US streamers and 6 French streamers racing back to back to back to back. Whichever team gets all 6 of their players done first wins. That'll be on November 30th. There's also these particular settings are made more for racing, so they've got some sort of speed built into them. We get to start with some extra levels that you wouldn't normally have. There's no weapon requirements, so you can swap weapons if you want without, like, taking a big hit. We start with round table hold unlocked. Things like that. Just ways to, like, get the run started. Hey, there's great rune number 2. And not just, like, being stuck at the start with nothing to do. But no Team Australia. Well, you get 5 of your best Australian Elden Ring friends in, and, you know, you guys can race along. You know, on your own. Just tell us if you want or not. Weird for a giant relay race in terms of time. Yeah, it's a lot for a giant relay race for sure, but I'll let you know, don't worry. Okay. there a start time for the relay race yet? It's next. It's the 30th. It's at like 7 a.m. my time, I think. So that it's like afternoon France time. If I remember right, it's something really ridiculously early for me. I am an old. I should just go Radon right now. Surely this seed won't be an oops all bad for folks run. We already had Valiant Gargoyles, which is really bad for folks. And then Ons, which... excuse me, is not great for folks because he kind of low-profiled some of it. Oh, and look, a golem. Another bad one for folks.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. I mean, not that it matters, because it's just going to die in 2 hits, but... well, maybe not 2 hits. Hello? Give me the riposte? Cool. Thanks, game. Finally. Nope, nothing there. A lot of items, but not the things we need. Any thoughts on Expedition 33? Yeah, I like it. It's good. Yo, Aggie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're testing out the, randomizer settings, seeing how we like them and all. No YouTube raid, Sag. I don't think that's an option just yet. Oh. You were doing the French challenge today, right? I was lurking earlier, but I've forgotten.
Rando runs.
Oh. Style up, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Relay race sounds peak. It's gonna be so much fun. Unless we lose, then it'll be horrible. So we can't let that happen. So I've got to train to be the best rando racer I can. Balls? A little ball swap? We haven't put that much stats. We actually still have more strength than Dex. I think it's a ball swap. I think we swapped the balls. Some French zooming today, it's true. Let's go. Who's in the relay for USA? Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh, Dom, Adef. In my shonen training arc, yep. What's that? Sacred Order. Sacred Balls? We could do a little swap weapon depending on what's optimal. We could have Sacred Balls for any undead or things that are weak to strike. And then we could have our Folks for anything that's heavily bleedable. You will let the anchor pressure get to him and he'll throw. I trust you. No. Well, I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to go first. Because if I'm going to be awake anyway, because I want to watch the whole thing, I want to be a part of the whole thing, then I would rather just get it over with. And then if I'm tired afterwards, like, it's fine. But I don't know if that's a good idea. But, like, I feel like it might. Is there a website or rule book for the relay race? No. It's not like an ongoing event that people would need to look up, so it's just... It's just kind of... There is a Discord just for the players. Ooh. Time to start. Also, do you want a website for leaderboard and stuff? I don't think so. I mean, if there was one, I mean, I guess that would be kind of neat, but, like... I would not say that there's really a desire for it. Casual-ish race. Yeah, ish. I mean, there's pride on the line, so how casual can it be? You gotta take it really serious. Or to use your Bloodflame Blade buff on boss fights. Do I have a... I do, actually. That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea. I have to have seal in left hand only. Yeah, I believe that's the only way it works. And I do have a seal. And yep, it's castable. Let me double check my levels of things. So we got 4s, 4, 5. Okay, we can do some levels on our weapons. Blood flame balls. 4 for capital, and then from the capital you can just go straight to the end.
Those out of a challenge, find them well.
So then I might have just had a 4 for it anyway. Whatever. It's 5, and then oh, I have to Ash of War them. That way I can Ash of War them if I want to later before dropping, which is really annoying. They have to go through all of this. And they didn't even upgrade? Or did they? Is that... whatever. Whatever. Sacred Order is really good regardless. It's a good buff. $7 a.m. PST. It is 7 a.m. Ugh. Went 11 to 12. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to... whatever. I'll remember to put something in my flask next time. What do we got? Oh. Ow. And then, okay, and then I get frame trapped. Very cool, very cool. All right, whatever. I was not prepared for it to be the duo. Cool boss! There. And actually, we also have frozen armament. Would frozen armament be better than Blood Flame Blade? I think it would be. The cold balls. I would need a staff, though, which I don't have. Impressive Crucible Knight fight. Thank you. It's, that's one that I've had to practice. Partially for Night Rain. Okay, but I don't need 3s or 4s anymore, so... Early Altus doesn't really get me that much. I can actually... I don't have a lot of great spots to check. I guess I'll go Blue Retta. I can't get into Volcano Manor or Raya Lucaria Academy at all yet. Underground, I think, is actually kind of efficient. Because there's 3 there. Maybe Underground is a solid play if you don't have the actually good stuff. Claws of Night. It's like Falks, but slightly different. There's a problem with multiple great runes being in one check. That's not a problem. That's just a thing that can happen. Which about the random race that I missed? So it'll be 4 runes. One person finish their run and the next start with a new seed. Yes, that's exactly it.
Hydrate.
It's just 6 different seeds back to back by 6 different players. Give her the hydrate. Ow. Excuse me, excuse me. I play Expedition 33 tomorrow. Oh yeah, somebody asked about what I think about Expedition 33. It was great. 9 out of 10. Good story. Good combat mechanics. Wasn't afraid to let you completely break the game, which was fun. Cool side stuff. Took itself very seriously when it needed to, but also was not afraid to get very silly at other times. The only thing stopping it from being like a 9.5 or 10 out of 10 is I'm just not a big fan of turn-based RPGs. I think the way that it did its turn-based RPG was... Ow. Ah! That's a grab? Never seen that before. The way that it did its turn-based RPG was really good, but... It is also still a turn-based RPG, so... Maggie. Demi-human queens just constantly backing up and being concave is very annoying. Okay, nothing there. Let's try underground. that one's a little heavy. If the technical graphics side was good, it would be the easiest 10 of all time. You mean Expedition 33? The technical graphics side is good. It's not photo real, but like it's more than good enough to convey itself very nicely. It looks good. It's I think if there's things that hold it back, it is by no means at all that. Not that I think any game ever has been held back by graphics. I don't know that I can think of a game that's like the graphics are what hold it back, because like I think graphics is completely not unnecessary for a game, but like it's kind of like that. If it looks good, it's like, oh, cool, and if it looks less good, it's like, oh, well, okay, as long as the gameplay's good. But like it genuinely looks really nice. Which is partially just like they just used like built-in Unreal Engine 5 like tech demo, you know, shaders and all that, but like it looks good. FPS games have graphics in high priority? I mean, sometimes. And that also doesn't matter. Started to do a Moog check. We did not do a Moog check. But given that Moog can give us, well, technically could give us 2 great runes, but is unlikely to give us 2 great runes. I figured checking some other places first. I mean, I guess doing Moog early could get us the Academy key, which could get us multiple great rune locations. Okay. Moonlighting is a bit funky sometimes, I've noticed. That's your biggest visual gripe. Yeah. I mean, like, if you really care, if you are like a graphics, you know, I don't know, let's say snob or something. If you are somebody who cares very, very much about graphics, you can tell the that Expedition 33 is made with the default assets. There are times where there's clipping. There's times where their mouth doesn't match up with what they're saying exactly, because I think they had to like do it in a weird order or something. They had to like animate first, then get the voice actors, and then they couldn't reanimate or something like that. Like if you look really closely, you can tell. Yeah, there are technical flaws, but like for the most part, it just looks good enough that you just forget about those. Percent raw input percent. Yo, Scottish Fat Thor, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Anvil Hammer. That's an interesting one. Peeps who don't like how Unreal Engine 5 handles its graphics in a technical sense, I hear it's kind of whack. I mean, that's for the technical nerds to figure out. Like, yeah. I feel like most Unreal Engine 5 games run like crap because of the way that it does its graphics. But E33, aside from crashing for me, which most players did not have that problem, actually ran pretty smoothly. Goated name, not gonna lie. It's a graphics engineering nerd thing. Yeah, but totally. If you're someone making a game and you're like, I would not want to use Unreal Engine 5, like, yeah, fair. Oh, all the way over there. What up, Loretta? Oops, did not get away from her. Get back here. Woo! I got a little greedy. I'm not gonna lie there. I got a little greedy. E33 is easily my game of the year, with Silk Song second. I don't know. I don't really have that much desire to play Hades 2. Really liked Hades 1, but I don't know. Roguelikes as a genre are one that it's like I play one and I'm like, I'm done with it. I don't want to play with you anymore. What stones do I have? So a sequel to a roguelike is cool, but I feel like hard for me to get back into. Elden Ring randomizer runs are like roguelike. Yeah, and oftentimes I'm done with randomizer runs. Unless I have a goal or a reason to play them. Bonk. Hey, there's a great rune. Alright, let's grab the Grace, and then let's check out Moog. It's a rough start time for Relay, by the way. 7 a.m. on the 30th. Wonder why all Soul game streamers don't play Where Winds Meet. Well, probably because it's not really a Souls game. That'd probably be my guess. But they played Wukong. True. Not all. But I did play Wukong. But Wukong was like a phenomenon. Was like an everyone's playing it, everyone's talking about it, everyone's raving about it. Everyone's saying, whoops. It's 10 out of 10, game of the decade. And so it's like, okay, you know, it's close enough. We'll try it out. Where Winds Meet, I feel like is like a, you know, people are describing it as like a 7 or 8 out of 10. Like, it's good, it's fun, people do like it. But then there's also aspects that are like, well, but also, you know, there's some stuff that's kind of, and you're like, okay, no, I understand. So am I going to go out of my way to go, you know, a bit outside the genre for a game that people are describing as like, it's good, but not like, this is the single greatest game of all time? Like, you know, maybe. There might be, I might do a, apparently it might show up, or is showing up on people's bounty board, so I could get basically soft sponsored to play it for like an hour or two. And like, I'd give it an hour or two to try it. And maybe my tune will change. Maybe after playing it for an hour or two, I'm like, okay, wow, that is actually a really good game, and I'm gonna finish it. Or maybe after an hour or two, I go, yeah, that was good, that was solid, you know, whatever. Bro, as bounty board must be nice. You've got to have a bounty board. Come on. Surely. I'll take Wukong wasn't really good. Tried to be a lot of things, wasn't great at any of them. No. It tried to be a few things. It did most of them pretty well. Was it 10 out of 10 a game of the decade? No, absolutely not. That was certainly exaggeration, but woohoo! That was pretty good. What just happened? Oh, I staggered him and then the bleed happened and it woke him up from the stagger. That's funny.
I can see it. As clear as day.
Ooh, Halig Tree Medallion. That's bad for me. I am at some point gonna need to go back to... So let's do this. Go back to the round table hold, so might as well just go back now and take him out while he's on my mind. Bye, Ensha. I keep also forgetting to use Sacred Blade. Wait, Sacred Blade is a... It's a weapon buff. Because it's not... Or Sacred Order. Because it's not Shared Order, which would be an aura buff. If I see an undead, though. Okay, well, where to find our last one? We could go Elmo. We could go there. I should need to just make a decision more quickly. Yep, Weeping. Everyone keeps saying never go Weeping, but I feel like Weeping isn't, like... It's not great, but it's not that bad. By not that bad, I mean it's not one that you would check early, but, like... When you're kind of just running out of options, like... Like, Weeping maybe is better than Elimer? I don't know. Maybe not. Let's go 50. Should be good. I'd put Kazan on there over some of the nominees, but I'm not surprised. Did Kazan come out this year? I did like Kazan a lot. It did. Oh. Yeah, I did like Kazan a lot. Did I like E33 better than Kazan? They're kind of similar for me. But it's like, I recognize that E33 is like, I think a better game. But Kazan is more Souls-like, so I did like it for being Souls-like. It's... I felt like Kazan's defense was supreme. Was so much fun. So good. Its offense was kind of... Whoops. Was kind of where it lost me. You could do too much, like... And then you combo the boss for an hour until you run out of stamina. And there's just, like, clearly optimal weapons, and even within the weapons, clearly optimal builds, because they were the only ones that could keep bosses staggered, so you could use your whole stamina bar. And if you used anything else, the boss would become unstaggered, would run away, and you would just lose your entire punish. So the offense in Kazan, at least at, like, the optimal-ish level, was kind of boring, but the defense was so good. Kazan would just be for action game, not game of the year. Oh, yeah, then yeah. Could totally see. Had more fun with AI Limit than with Kazan, to be honest. I have not played AI Limit, but... maybe I would have loved it. Who knows? Okay. And Soul streamers even play AI Limit? Not that I know of. Can you just get hit, please? Stop. Stop! God, these guys are so annoying. Stop! God, I hate ancient heroes. How are you not getting staggered? And they're just all frame traps, and then they always run away after. So annoying. How does that not hit? What? Sure, okay. Alright, whatever. Ah, nothing for my troubles. Alright, let's try down here. I'm not going Lake of Rot this time. I'm not making that mistake. I have Carry an Inverted Statue. I wonder if that's faster than Weeping. USA. USA. What up, Zoodle? How many great ones do you need? 4. So we're 1 away. Scarab's not worth my time. AI Limit did bad at releasing the same time as Kazan. Yeah. I mean, Kazan wasn't even, like, the hugest release, but, like, it did get people to try it. Also, bad advertisement. I haven't heard of it until it was out, yeah. Excuse me. Whew. Haven't heard of it until now. I mean, I got asked a few times if people asked, like, if I would play it, and at first I was like, I don't know what that is, and then I heard about what it was, and I was like, oh, I now know what that is, but didn't end up playing it. Another one of those added to the list of if I had infinite time, I would play it, right? If I had infinite time, I would play Where Winds Meet. I would play AI Limit. I limit the DS1 like the one where the bosses were easy and the exploration was the main pull of the game. I don't know. All I know is I think it had anime girls. I think. I think it had. I feel like it had a vaguely Code Vein-like aesthetic. We're looking forward to Game Awards. So many great companies are in silence, especially Atlas that usually release around 2 games a year has been silent other than the P4 remake. Yeah. Maybe they'll announce something big. Oh, you're kidding. You're kidding. Let me through. Even when it's in the air, I can't move. There we go. Jeez. Door stuck. Ow. Hey, off that item. I want to see it. Oh, it was nothing. He was not kidding. Have I ever played CS? Counter-Strike? Not seriously. But, like, maybe a few games. Only one that really liked Code Vein. It was really fun to play when it came out. I really liked Code Vein. I played it way after it came out. I don't even remember what possessed me to try it, but I was just like, I'll try out Code Vein. And I thought it was quite good. What other competitive games have I played? The only, like, competitive game that I played a lot, besides, like, I don't think I would count, like, Call of Duty, you know, Modern Warfare 1 and 2, because, like, I didn't play them competitively, even if they are played by some people competitively. But aside from random shooters as a child, Dota 2 specifically is the most competitive I have played a game. Dark Moon Ring doesn't help. Okay, so I guess let's try out the inverted statue. Hope Code Vein 2 is more ironed out. Yeah. I've got decently high hopes for Code Vein 2. A rare L for weeping. Yeah. They should rename it to Leaping. Because it was an L instead of a... Are they making Code Vein 2? Yeah, they announced it. In 2 months? Wait, it's that soon? Oh. Oh. They're also making a Mortal Shell 2. I also really liked Mortal Shell 1. I think it was one of the first Souls-likes that I played. You know, non-FromSoft Souls-like. I think it is part of the reason that I was open to trying a lot of different Souls-likes. Because I only initially played it due to a tournament, a Deathless Mortal Shell pre-release tournament speedrun thing. And so I was able to get a free copy and play it and win some money. But I enjoyed it, and I speed ran it even after that a bit. If you could have any game have a sequel, what do you think you would go with? Sekiro, easily. There's no doubt in my mind at all, in the slightest bit. It would be Sekiro. Ow. Just landed on me. Like, Sekiro is a truly unique game that has they've never made, not just FromSoft, nobody has ever made a game quite like it. Which is weird, because I feel like it's not even that hard to get right. Maybe I don't understand how game design works, but like, it does not feel like it should be that hard to get right. Just the nice tells from enemies with the rock, paper, scissors counters. The specific dash counters Mikiri, jump counters sweep, deflect or even block counters regular attack, dodge counters grab. Like, it shouldn't be that hard. Not even Lies of P. For me, it's hard to tell which one of Sekiro and Lies of P is better. I mean, I really like Lies of P as well, but Lies of P, again, did not do the Sekiro. Did not. Not even remotely did the Sekiro. It's very, very, very good. I love Lies of P, but it is not Sekiro 2. Yeah, there's the ripoff. There's literally the game that ripped off Sekiro and just used exactly Sekiro's mechanics, and that's it. There was no innovation, change, update, anything. It was just a little boss rush of stolen Sekiro not assets, but like stolen Sekiro mechanics. That's the only game that's ever like done it like that again. And by the way, fun game. Kanagi Usagi is the name of the game. It's just a Sekiro ripoff. Like, just a freeware. Drawing room key. Okay, well, it's leading me in a direction. Is there any way to get there besides just doing the whole Mount Gelmi? I don't think there's any way to get there besides doing the whole Mount Gelmi or whatever. Raya's hand. Would that be faster? Well, I need Raya's necklace, which I don't think I have. Yeah. An interesting thought, though. Ooh, Rakshasa gauntlets. Some extra damage. Just recently played Sekiro because you and Aggie did a randomizer race, and holy, it was good. Thank you for that. Hey, glad you enjoyed it. It's not a game for everyone. It's 100% not a game for everyone. But if it's a game for you, man, is it a game for you. Like, Sekiro for people is either a 0 out of 10, the most frustrating thing they've ever played, a 5 out of 10, they don't get it, but they, like, are kind of able to get through. Like, they're not getting hard stuck necessarily, but they don't, it hasn't clicked. They don't know. Or a 10 out of 10. It clicked, and it's beautiful. Sadly not a game for you, but you respect it. Yeah, and it can be. You might just be one of those people that it's a 0 out of 10 or 5 out of 10 for. Which you might say, well, every game can be between a 0 and 10 out of 10. That's how ratings work. But it's like, okay, but like a lot of games are just like 7 out of 10s for everyone. You know? A lot of games, just everyone's just going to be like, that's a good game. What up, Suyo? Didn't really enjoy Sekiro until Genichiro. Yeah, understandable. Honestly, I at the start didn't get it at all. Until, yeah, about Genichiro. And then it was like, I understand. Oh, I get it now. I've recently experienced. They do throw you into gank fights at the start for no reason. Yeah, they really do not want you to have a good opening experience for Sekiro. It's like after the literal tutorial, because the literal tutorial is pretty good. I like the literal tutorial. And after that, it's just like, yeah, here's some of our weirdest bosses. They give you like one nice general fight, and then it's like, yeah, here's some ganks. Here's some bosses that dodging can be better instead of engaging with our deflect system. It does not want to. It does not make a good first impression. Makes a very bad first impression. And second and third. Well, I don't have a Somber 8 yet. Might as well. Went to Lady Butterfly before Genichiro, and it put you off for a month, yeah? Lady Butterfly even is a weird introductory-ish boss, yeah? I feel like not as bad as some of the others that are in the early game, as far as, like, not bad, as in, like, I don't think she's actually a bad fight, but, like, in a weird placement for her. It made you break your controller because of all the ads? Yeah, well, I mean, that's when I learned, this is a stealth game. I didn't have too bad of a time with him, but... We're going Deathbird. We could take the Deathbird on so quickly with our Sacred Order, but... I don't believe that it is a major boss. so I think it's just a skip. Headless or crap? Yep. The one boss in Sekiro, I genuinely would be like, nope, not good. Still not the worst thing ever. I'd still take Headless over half of the bosses in Elden Ring, for sure, but not at the line where I'd be like, that's a good boss.
We rarely refasten, so
Oh, she's styling. Look at that.
the drawing room. I am 10.
She is styling in that chair. She is dripped out. Excuse me, excuse me. Oh, did I? There we go. Not too far. We can make cold balls. I actually think, though, just keeping Bloodflame Blade may be better. Yeah. I think a separate buff on top of them is going to be better. Because it's strictly adding rather than having the slight downside of splitting to magic damage. If I can find a staff, though, then we can make them frozen armament balls. Not just cold, but frozen. Bonk. Bonk. Curse mark of death. That is not it. Nice, medium with that. Okay. Lead proc looks so goofy. Yeah, I mean, it's so funny. The Bloodflame Blade, since it does the bleed over time, it basically never lines up with when you're actually hitting them. It's just like an extra stagger after. Sometimes it takes away your actual staggers. But yeah, after this, if this isn't it, like, all we can do is underground? Is this every above ground thing that we have access to? Considering that I didn't get the Raya Lucaria key? You have some no notification on screen? Oh, help! Helped Dust! Thank you for the gifted sub to Gomarin. Oh. I don't know if it made an alert. If so, I definitely missed it. Ooh. Chief Bloodfiend? It's a Blood Flame v Blood Flame fight. God-devouring blood fiend. Ow. Gosh, I hate the Nox. Like, just stop running away. Two lords of blasphemy. Ow. So when do you have that move? There it is. There's our fourth great rune. Okay. Bring back 1.0 turkey leg, you cowards. True. Holmes! Yo! Thank you for the
Cheers,
500 bits. Cheers! Loud cheers. Let's go. You use Blood Flame on them? Or is it a rando thing? You can always use Blood Flame on them. Why would you not be able to use a move on an enemy? They are very, maybe not very bleedable, but they're bleedable. And in fact, if you bleed them, they get a damage buff. Same with Moog. If only you'd play Where Winds Meet. The combat is so fun. Yeah, I might play it. It does not look super appealing, but I might play it if there is a bounty on the bounty board to play it for like an hour or two. I might give it an hour or two and see how I like it. Settings have duos randomized with other duos. Yeah. You only play games for money? No, but it'll make the difference between a game I might play and a game sure, I'll play that. Okay, we've got some 5s, not quite the full set. Alright, if I said, you know, go play this game that looks like it's, you know, 6 out of 10 game, you'd probably be like, I got other games I'd rather play instead. But if I said, I will pay you to play this 6 out of 10 game, it's like, I mean, okay. Don't gotta tell me twice. It's not 6 out of 10, it's higher. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because all I'm saying is, having not yet played it, that is how it appears to me. But if I play it and it's higher, then maybe even after the money's gone, it's like, wow, actually, wait, it's an 8 out of 10 game. Maybe I just keep playing it. Maybe I finish it. But we shall see. Gifties, yo, Holmes, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go, yo. Ow. They're not bleedable, so I'm not sure if that buffing time was even worth it. It does add flame damage. Yo, best milkshake. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. I wonder if there's any way that going through Fia's would have been faster since I already have Gargs killed. Actually, it might have. Something to ponder. Exploration feels like Elden Ring Day 1 to you. The combat feels Sekiro-esque. The story is very interesting. Okay. I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. Florida Enter Lanedale is rough. Yeah, it's very long settings, but that is what we're going with for the relay. So it's going to be a very, very long day. Scam train. Ooh. Yo, helped us. Thank you for another gifted sub. Let's go. Huge. My straw reaches all the way across the room and goes into your milkshake. I have not seen that movie, but I have seen that scene many times. That was a thing that me and my friends would just say to each other in high school. That was our memes. There will be blood, yes. There will be milkshakes. A staff! Now I can have cold balls. To reference them drilling for oil on other people's land. Eh. Hey. Shut up, Melina.
For bringing here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave.
One more rando after this, and then Eng. We'll see. See how I'm feeling. Okay, not that. I want memorize spell. Frozen armament. And I forgot to ever do this, so may as well. Sure, thorny. Ah, we've got frozen balls. Yep, thank you for describing it, Ben. That is exactly how it works. We've got to be careful of this hand. We're going to sneak on by. Oh, you saved. What? Oh, they can just hit each other. Yeah, frozen armament is good. Plus magic damage. Plus freezing. A shrimp and three-headed dog walk into a bar. Bartender is very confused by this. Oops. Oh, Death Purge. Well, in that case, we'll just swap our buff. Bonk. Oh, Stone Barb. And that is why we had Sacred Order on. It adds holy damage, which death birds are very weak to. And, more importantly, it has an actual anti-undead effect where you just do more damage to anything that's like undead. Is this French v America rando practice? Yes, it is.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The
Thorns, a husk.
And become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then
And guide you. So let's swap this out for this. Goated balls. I'm confused why the cat called a watchdog. Well, maybe it is a dog. It's just a weird looking dog. A dog with the watch on it. A watchdog. Cats, like turtles, can also be dogs. See? 140 seems like a good estimate. Yeah, a great estimate. I mean, I definitely wasn't like 100% focused on this run. I was like 90% focused. There were definitely some times where I just kind of had a little decision paralysis. Probably lost a couple minutes in total. But for the most part, just like because of the luck of needing to find 4 great runes, which is a lot, it just took a while. Are we doing well today? How are the practice runs going? Pretty well. I mean, we're getting solid times. Was it not 3 great runes? It is 4. 4 great runes. Oh, whoops. Forgot I can torrent up with Randomizer. What to expect from the French? Like, are they good? Well, Forza is the long-time holder. I'm not sure if he's the current holder, but the very long-time holder of the any % glitchless world record. Chemist, I believe, somewhat recently got the any % restricted world record. Pearl has been just a randomizer monster for a long time. He did really well in, like, Forza's Deathless Randomizer League, which, by the way, also, Forza is the one who put on the Deathless Randomizer League, where it was speedruns of Deathless Randomizer. I forget who else is on the team, but basically, yes. If you were to list out the top 2 countries for Elden Ring speedrunning, you probably would not list out Radant, but it's probably US and France, maybe Japan. I feel like Japan is a little more, like, quiet, but they get some runners that just, like, come out of nowhere and just like, wow, okay. But yeah, they are very, very good players, but so are we. So it will be a good race, for sure. Conrad. Wait, why did it not give me Serpent Hunter? I guess it's because I was supposed to have picked it up in Rykard's arena. China also, yeah, has some great runners as well. Who's in the US team? Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh, Dom, Adef. What's yo GG's, guys, in French? Pedro, help us out. GG is BJ in French as far as I know. I'm inclined not to believe you. He's correct. Oh. Bon something. It'll, because good luck is bon chance. So bien joué. Ah.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Just lay out your arms. Oh, I forgot to. The whole point of grabbing the somber or the bell bearings is that you turn them in and you do the thing.
Hydrate.
There we go. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. I mentioned this one. Well, yeah, I mean, I literally asked for the translation.
That no matter.
Other than 4 great runes, are there any other rules non-standard for the randomizer? Yeah, there's a lot of things to make it go faster. So, well, this is standard, but this right here at the Spirit Spring in the mountaintops to make you get through it faster. But at the start, we'll start with a few extra levels. We have the bell bearings, upgrade bell bearings, non-randomized, so I knew exactly where it would be to grab the bell bearing to go faster. We have round table hold available at the start. We have no weapon requirements on weapons, so you're allowed to swap more freely if you find something that's good. Because otherwise we'd be basically locked into whatever the first thing that we find is. Physic and Torrent unlocked from the start. Yep. We've got a lot of things randomized, like the flask upgrades to only appear in the key item locations that we're checking, so we don't have to go out of our way to get an upgraded Physic. Things like that. Just things that make it so that pretty much from the start, you can start going and start fighting things. Oh, Deathbird. We will once again destroy it very quickly with our Sacred Order. And then go to cold balls. Well, maybe we'd go back to Sacred Order, actually. Do these things even take the extra damage from Sacred Order? Too late to test. Sacred balls. Four great runes for the capital. And then from there you can go straight to the end, is the way that we have it. I don't think they do. I didn't think they did either. I think they're actually, like, resistant to holy. Rather than weak to it. I know there are some enemies that seem like they would be weak to holy, but instead they resist it. They do get bonus damage from holy. Okay. What boss am I thinking of that seems like it should be weak to holy, but instead is resistant to it?
This world and death are you to commit?
Is there a schedule for who plays who, or is it to be determined? It's to be determined. It's not, like, exactly a who plays who. It's just an order, but... yeah. According to Wiki, they're weak to holy. Yep. Revenant, that's it. Royal Revenant. Where healing damages them, but they're actually resistant to holy. Doesn't make much sense. Are you over 2 hours before Fair Missoula? Because I had to check literally everything. I had to go underground all the way through gargoyles to find a great rune. I think there are 0 checks that we have left. If we had not found it in that last spot, we were going through, like, Lake of Rot. It was maybe not Lake of Rot, but, like, Dragonkin, Soldier of Noxtella, the other moose in Shifra. Like, we were in a bad spot. We checked everywhere. But also slow Lamau, yep. But I mean, this is a pretty good, like, idea of, okay, how badly could it go? What is the slowest you could have? If you had to check basically everything. A Somber 9, do I have? I don't think I have any Ancient yet. But I could get to Somber 9 with the Somber Stone Bell Bearing here. Oh, I have 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So I don't even need the Bell Bearing, actually. And then that can get me to a plus 24 on the balls. Somber 9 is plus 22, but yeah, I saw you got lots of plus 8s anyway. Somber 9 is not, or is plus 22. Yeah, sorry. So I can get to plus 24 because of the 8s. Yeah, exactly. Oh, but then I have to... remove the Ash of War so that I can, whoops, go over and drop them, pick them up. Strengthen them. Okay. Forward to it, should be an awesome event. Oh yeah. Should be a lot of fun. Oh wait, not on the offhand. There we go. Ah. Yet another. No, I forgot to reapply my Ash of War. This is so sad. Whoops. Didn't mean to press that. My sacred heavy balls. I need more than 40. This ain't DLC. Well, but I can play so much more aggressively. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. And it'll save me from being bad at the video game. Trust as someone who plays very aggressively? I don't know. I did hear a wise person say dying is slow, yeah. I mean, I do think it depends a little on the specifics of your setup. Like, I think we have enough strength that if something gets staggered, it's dead anyway, regardless of how much strength we do or do not have. For right now. So it could make sense to just be defensive and just not worry about it. And then just, oh, I got a stagger. I win. And then there's other situations where you've got enough life that you're like, it really doesn't matter to have any more, so you might as well even just, you know, save 1 or 2 hits at the end with the strength. I'll put those points at least into endurance for more stamina and then equip load for heavier armor. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm wearing, you can see I'm wearing some heavy armor. Oops. That was a bad jump. Race command looks like a Sekiro thing. Yeah, we did. Keeping up on every possible command is tough. If you get good, then 10 vigor is plenty. Yeah. Too much, actually. I want a negative amount of vigor that gives me exactly 1 HP. That's all you need. I'll have to trade with bosses for optimal fights sometimes. No hit is not fast, yeah. So that's why I do think getting into the like 50 vigor can be fine once you've Got what you need. Beast Troll. Could be tough to hit its legs, but... Or it could be real easy, because it could just kind of stand there and... Dude. What a very rude way to start that fight. Aggressivo. Yep, those balls sure do damage. Attack on Titan be like. Well, if it was Attack on Titan, I'd be using my Falks. Those are some Attack on Titan blades. Oh, great.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Falks is curved. They use X-Acto knives. True.
That we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Balls, the all-knowing. Balls.
Cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill.
Balls versus balls. No. In my balls. Watching Mr. Do French is a bit odd because most of his content I've seen is pure speech. I am more speech than Deathless for sure. I don't know the safe way. Oh. Now that's... Okay, it's fine if it's the other one's just gonna sit there. Sure. Okay. If they had both gone at me, that could have been a disaster. Okay. Thy strength, beef. It's a crown. Beef. A rare tap R2 spam. Yeah, not that rare if you watch me. We're a bit of a tap R2 spammer. Okay, the other half of the Nox plus Pumpkinhead that we saw earlier. Ow. God, I hate the Nox things. God, this is obnoxious. Get it? Ow. Another troll. Oops, all trolls. Sacred cold balls run, yep. And no, we missed 22-22. No, this is so sad. Only a very fast run. I mean, no, but like if we look at what we had to check, right? Right, like, what was left that we did not check at this point? Right, before Capital. We did Elmer. We did all of Volcano Manor. So I think that's everything in Altus that we could have checked. We did Makar. We did Blue Retta. We did the Academy, or the flipped, whatever, that place. We checked the Stone Sword Key. We didn't do Albus. We could have checked Albus. That's one more thing that I have to remember. We had no secrets lie with me, not a one. We did Castle Morn. Obviously, we did Stormvale. We did Radon. We did the Stone Sword Key there. We did the Stone Sword Key there. We checked the key there. We checked both forts. We went underground. where we checked Mimic tier, Moose, and Gargoyles, as well as Moog. Yeah, we did a lot. Albus is a solid check, not too long. I feel like he is a long... I feel like it's a while from South Riot, but we could do a little timing. We could do a little timing. From like 225. Did you have Randomania Great Rune placement, by the way? I don't know. Whatever the French settings that they sent over were, I took that and then I just made the adjustments of no non-randomized bell bearings, and that's it for the settings. And then I'm only leveling up to level 20 at the start. Not sure if they had it on, but it's in miscellaneous. Okay. Where am I going? This isn't the right... Where did I go? Ah, there it is. Anyway. Drop to the graveyard like normal, then head south? Yes, perhaps. I just thought that gave a few more potential pickups if I already had done the graveyard. But I guess really it was just the one, because everything else is awkward to pick up. Okay, yeah, it doesn't take too long. It's like 2 minutes. Yeah, that isn't too long. Albus is a good check. Okay. A good enough, at least. Oh. And there was a great rune there. Well. Well. Suppose it could have been a little faster then. Of course, of course. Let's see. Under miscellaneous options, alternative item placement for Randomania is on. Yes. I'll check that before Underground, yeah. Okay, are they really finishing their French runs tomorrow instead of doing the thing that we planned? SMH. The French run could be at literally any time. That's at literally any day. Any day whatsoever you can do the French. It doesn't... There's no... Whatever. No rage game race. The mind games of beating French challenge before French relay, I guess. Is the thing canceled then? Seems like it. You know what, just for that, I hope both of their runs die. I don't, actually. In fact, that would be bad, because then they'd blow us off again later to do the French again, but... Oh, it's got it. Samurai start with Sword of Milos, for sure. The other option is Dahugaca, but I think I like Sword of Milos better. It's definitely on a better class. Yeah, Milos is pretty neat. None of these seem good. Stone Sword. A charming branch is a potential. I'll take Stone Sword keys, I guess. If I need to do Tanith from the other way, it helps. Speed. Sword of Milos over Dahugaca is crazy talk. Why is it crazy talk? I feel like great swords have an awesome moveset. And this one has bleed. It's on the character with arguably the best stats to start out with. Sword of Milos and also a bow. I mean, I could use that for bow cancels, I guess. What time is the relay race going to be? 7 a.m. my time. Ash War debuff is great on Milos. It is. The R2 is bad. Yeah, just don't use it. That's fine. There's plenty of weapons where you just don't use one of their attacks. I'm going to go Sword of Milos, and if it sucks, then we'll know in the future to go Dahugaca. I do also like Dahugaca, but I am a great sword lover as well. Look forward to watching the VOD. Well, I mean, it's going to be going on for 12 hours, so you'll probably catch a good bit of it. Just learn the hard way that Owl can Mikiri counter. Yep. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Chris. $12-hour race. Yep, around 2 hours per player. If someone gets as unlucky as the run I just did, it took 2 hours 20. If someone gets as lucky as the first run we did, it was an hour 40. Well, an hour 37. So, average will probably be right around 2 hours. Oh, I don't need to grab this. It's fine. It's like a second slower because you do save time when you come back, but it's just not quite worth the time of lighting the grace. Elden Lord bracers. If you checked Albanorix, it would be 20 minutes less. Well, only because it was there. Like, you can easily imagine that exact same seed, but the one that was at Albus was instead on Melania. Right? Like, that's possible. It's possible to get a seed where you do check everything, and it just wasn't on anything till, you know, the final stuff that you check. Very possible for a run to go that long or longer. Yeah, no stones yet. Somber 2 is nice. Somber 1 is very nice. Ow. I think from what I've seen, they have Kale hints turned off. I haven't been using Kale hints. I don't know if they're on. I think they're off. I have not been using them, regardless. I mean, I guess if you had Kale hints, that could be... Ooh, a smithing 3 in Limgrave. Didn't know that was possible. Unlucky. Seeds different for every single run, or is it 6 seeds per team? 6 seeds per team. The same 6 for each team. So that it'll be fair. Unless, I mean, theoretically, we could decide that, like... it's just 6 different for each team. Like, just to keep it so that, like, there's no possible leak of information. Which probably is not necessary, but... why is the pumpkin head dying out there? But I think we'll probably go with the same 6 so that it's the most directly comparable. Does Randomizer make it so the same smithing stone cap exists like you can find at smithing 9 in Limgrave? So that's a setting that we do have turned on, that you can only basically find the same approximate smithing stones as what you could originally find in the area. It's called smithing stone availability, similar to base game. No French challenge, BS. Yeah, that... the no smithing stone availability is weird for a region lock. I don't get why it's off. 2 of them, huh? Well, that's something. Because 1, I think we just climb up there just fine. But 2 was a little much. Okay. I was told lightning doesn't strike twice. Well, apparently it strikes like 6 times. But that's not twice, sort of. Always a DLC enemy with this chest. Hey, there's a great rune already. Oh, God! Always a terrible DLC enemy. Whoa! Forgot to hydrate. Well, I was in the middle of something. A little... Oh, winter lanterns are randomized into the pool. This is the first time we've seen one. Ooh, nice. That would make us heavy. Good thing this is not permadeath. Yeah, that would have been very scary if so. Yep, good thing this is not permadeath. I might have to kill that to be able to possibly climb the ladder. Oh, damage is very lacking. Oh, God. Oh my, okay, wow, this is, Huh. Yeah, this is something. Winter Lanterns go into boss rooms. Yep. What if I just... Aha! Okay, we're fine. If one is before Malekith, you have to kill it. Cool. Yep. Aw, unfortunate. Nothing. Okay. Now it's just... Oh, upgrade. That's right. I'm forgetting my route. How's the randomizer working? Is it buggy? I mean, not particularly. The Hogako would have helped so much right there. I don't think it would have done anything different, actually. I think it would have been exactly the same.
No matter.
Does it? It is +3. Huge. Very nice. Okay. We still start at level 30, or is that setting changed? Yes. Well, level 20 was the one that was kind of winning the poll, so I went with start at level 20 instead of level 30. It's basically the same thing. I will vote for level 30 just because it's what the actual setting... Actually, let me check what Kale has. Does he have hints?
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
No hints. I'll buy those just in case. Okay. What a nice enemy to rando into the pool, those winter lanterns. What a great thing. Somber too. That was such a huge part of every rando race. I do it can actually change so much. Yeah, I mean that's in a race, that is kind of the biggest thing of how to, like, get an advantage is having a good setup. Okay, that's rude. Excuse you. Is it an invis assassin or something? I didn't even see the assassin. That's what makes a good assassin. That's... You know, you're very right about that. That's not how that was supposed to go. What? My jump? Hello? Okay, game. There we go. Get demoted, Godric. You're now guarding the castle.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
It's tight. You'll breach. Well.
The guy.
What are you doing? What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
Smithing stone 8s? Where'd you get those, Gostock? 8s? That is quite the one to get. Ooh, another smithing stone 3. That actually doesn't matter since we already got our Sword of Milos to +3, but is nice. Oh, great rune, number 2 already. Not bad. But I have smile? I mean, you can just do like a smiley face. And you can always add in any emotes you want. It's not the same. You just gotta redeem them. We don't smile here. We never smile. Ooh, wow, we got a little bit of cash here. Probably should have checked if there were any good physic tiers, but whatever. Bofa. I was playing Elden Ring a couple days ago, and he just beat Godric early tonight. First Souls game. Really enjoying. No smiles, though. Never smile. Who else on Team USA? Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh, Dom, Adef. Yep, Seed. Yep. Seed. The Avengers, I guess, yeah. Gotta do it for USA. USA. And also Aggie, who's in Canada. What time is it there right now? 4:15 a.m. Smile. As for France, they have an equally strong lineup. They have a very strong lineup as well. Some of the top Elden Ring speedrunners and rando runners that did like the Deathless Randomizer League. On paper, their squad might be stronger than ours. On paper. Good thing we're playing on a computer, though, and not on paper. Good one. Mods are always watching. Are we speaking French or are they speaking English? Well, in their own comms to each other, they're probably speaking French, but for intercontinental communication, it will be in English. Do I speak English? No, only American. So I'm gonna have to learn. USA wins once again. Should be learning French. I decline. Obviously, every country should speak American. Because every country in the world belongs to America. Aw. Nothing. Some garbage. Let's check Albus. Yeah, that is probably the fastest way down for that. Say hello to Frown as well, the logical counterpart of Smile, yes. Just neutral left. Ah. If we've got Smile and its counterpart, then what about its non-counter part? Sus.
Hydrate.
Please, no. We are Albans. We have you merciless brutes.
Ah.
Let the curse take.
Yes, I could look into adopting a temporary Canadian to help with the French translation. Well, that's what we got Aggie for, but I don't think he's going to be much help. Yeah, okay. Isn't he a fake Canadian? Yeah, he's pretty fake Canadian. Neutral. I don't think EG's worth talking to for... He just, like, never has anything good. Yippee! We can no longer be excited. Now we're just neutral. In its place, join us, neutral. I feel like if you make a joke and you get neutral, it's somehow worse than getting frowns. That's why neutral is the GOAT. Okay, so it's probably my car, then Radon. Then if neither of those gives anything, then which one would be next? There's not, I guess it would be Blue Retta. Blue Retta is probably the next fastest to get to. Yippee is gone. Is it 3 Great Runes for capital? It is 4. Neutral is kinda mid. Smile. Ooh, a smithing stone 4. Somber 3. We only need a few 4s. We need 2 more 4s, and then we should be able to skip the bell bearing entirely. Oh, or a somber 4. Probably doesn't quite do it, but a somber 5 would. Twitch chat mourning the emotes. Does YouTube chat even have emotes? Not those types of emotes. Those ones I don't think work on YouTube. The BTTV FFZ ones. There are emotes on YouTube, but like only the channel specific ones, I think. Yippee! Oh, Yippee's back. Oh, gold scarab. That's an interesting drop. Begging for porridge. Please, sir. May I have some emotes? Oh, wait. Raises dex. Smile and very smile. Alright, let's real quick upgrade our weapon. It's gone.
Those are
Doesn't let you use emotes on other streams? Yeah, that's rough for sure. Okay, so now if I
That no matter.
hey. Nar. Double check. I mean, I guess that's something. Is that? I don't think that one has a downside. Something large. Is it Erdtree Avatar? Oh, Dragonkin Soldier. Ow. Ease. Talisman pouch is nice, but no more great rune. And I hate fighting those guys because I always get stuck on their belt and it doesn't register a hit. Yeah, I don't know why so many enemies, like, their model is just larger than their hurt box for some reason. And it's like, but why though? Why would you do that? If I hit, why not hit? Exactly. This one, yeah, is the one that scales better with dex than strength. And choose them if you get in their back knee because they'll swing around and scoot you along with it. Yep. That is a common way to deal with them. Pet the chat. Like 35 and then some dex. Makes sense to me. A duelist. But a Star Scourge duelist. We can't tango with that. Or maybe we can. Aw. Missing on the attack that would stagger. Glintstone Whetblade. Would be good if we were using a non-somber weapon. Just constantly adding emotes. Okay, so given that that didn't have anything, I guess it's Blue Retta next? That's right, Smile will be out of the rotation again. How big is our... Oh, another Winter Lantern. How big is our rotation? How many emotes do you get? I mean, I know we have some that are keep around forever, so not everything is the rotation, but... Is there a difference between a normal riposte and a crouch riposte? No. But crouching makes sure that your previous attack ends. Because I'm sure that you've tried to do a riposte and it just does the next attack in your combo. And you're like, what the heck? I wanted the riposte. Crouching makes sure that your combo ends so you can get the riposte. If you are crouching, you are definitely not in the middle of a combo. Also lets you recover a bit of stamina before you do the riposte. This is so sad. About the crouch riposte before today, the amount of times I've been scammed out of my riposte. Yep. I mean, it's not like it's a 100%. You will get every riposte. Like, some riposte hitboxes in Elden Ring are just jank. But, if the reason that you don't get a riposte normally is because you're in the middle of a combo, then yeah. Crouching helps. You can also block instead, if it's easier on whatever control scheme. You can block, and then unblock, and then riposte. The problem with that is that you have to unblock. Whereas crouching, you can just crouch and then do it. I think you have to unblock. Darn, saw legendary, but ooh, deflecting hard tier. Don't mind if I do. Okay, there or there. I mean, since we still need 2, I think it's underground. I think it's underground because we have to do 2 other things if instead of underground. I think underground is the play. Like, I know Chris, well, because it's just like there's just a lot of places that it's like never do this, but it's like, okay, but if I'm need 2 great runes, I got to do something. So I think underground is the play. Like, getting to Mimic tier will take longer than either one of the other 2 things we could check. But after Mimic tier, Moose, I think, and Gargoyles each, I think, take less time than... Oh, I know why I said wins a 6 out of 10. Stupid IGN. Oh, I did not read an IGN article. It just... I don't know. That's just the vibe I got. Ooh. Somber 5. Probably would have been worth it to upgrade my weapon right now instead of saving it till after Mimic. Oh well. Do need some more endurance. Trophies Champs capital route as well? Oh, we can. Yeah. Not a bad idea. Okay, you cannot really deflect that combo. That one too is kind of weird. Ah! Yeah, the deflecting hard tier just does not work on this. Alright, whatever. A Halig tree left is not great. Does Fiestam teleport you into the capital without 4 Great Runes? No, you still need the Great Runes. Just skip DTS and, yeah, going through all of Altus. I don't know that it would be a lot faster, but... actually could be faster. And in any time where you have to go, or kind of have to go underground anyway, I think just the travel time might be a little faster. I don't even think the travel time is a lot faster, because Altus isn't, like, too long to walk through, but... if Fia's was also a major boss, I think it could be super worth. Go through Fia's to check an item. And then also just have access to the capital once you've got the last Great Rune. But unfortunately, Fia's is not a key item check. Not a major boss. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Alright, I'll swap. If you say so. And we've got the Omen Killer Cloak. We've got the correct drip. Only the Wild Strikes was on these, so you could reapply it. List somewhere for what key items or what checks are exactly. I don't really know of, like, a place to look at that. I mean, if you download the randomizer, it will tell you what all the key checks are. If you select the, key items and major bosses only. In the readme of the rando. That sounds right as well. Get Wild Strikes. No NPC can stand the might of the Wild Strikes. Innovation with the DLC to make more weapons come with swappable ashes. Yeah. I mean, also just, they could have just made it where you don't need to swap an ash to infuse a weapon. That those are just separate processes. Would have been cool, but whatever. Oh, I don't have any smithing stone 5s. Okay, well that was not a very helpful upgrade, but it was an upgrade. Oh, and now we are going to be strength gaming. We gotta swap. We got put too many points into strength or into dex. Somber 6, wait. I think that's the next thing I needed. I think I just had now 2 of them. That redeem's been tied to bits for a long time now. Yeah, for that particular one, yes.
I took you no matter. Lay out your arms.
No, pressed wrong button.
Hey! Listen!
I'm listening. Do I have any Ashes of War that are good? Where do you see Ashes of War? There. Oh, I have none. So I would go ahead and say no, I do not have any that are good. Oh, great rune. Okay. So now I just need to find one more. And then we can do this to get to the capital. That does look closer, but... Yeah, Elmer's probably almost certainly closer than Leonine. Oh well, I'm already here. We take the chance on Leonine. This time for sure. Queline's greatsword. I don't think that was... It was Fire Knight's greatsword that was the, like, really ridiculously good one. My greed knows no bounds. That's right. I mean, anytime that something is overdone, if you're only here when it's overdone a few times, it's like, oh, that's still funny. But anytime something's overdone constantly, and I'm always here, it's not funny anymore. Chat is much more creative when you take away their favorite toy, and then they have to get more creative with their second favorite toy. Or combine together their third and fourth favorite toy. The Queen Line's actually a thrusting sword as well, rather than a greatsword. Well, also, the Fire Knight's greatsword is a colossal sword, so... Surprised me I was locked by bids by now. Yeah, it could be in the near future. Also, it hasn't been so bad recently. There was a period where I was like, yep, I'm gonna remove that, and then I just forgot to do that. And then you guys were good with it for a while, so then I was like, oh, I guess I don't have to. But there was definitely some days where I was like, I am definitely removing that at the end of stream. And you're just lucky that I'm very forgetful. Legendary? Salted or caramel popcorn? I mean, both are really good. Popcorn's just good. Buttered, salted, carameled, kettled. Even cheesed. Just hard to go wrong. What's kettled? I don't know. Kettle corn. Whatever kettle corn is. Morning. All the above except cheese. You don't like some cheese popcorn? Ah, oh, love me some deflecting hard tier. Ooh, that's technically something to do, but it takes a long while. This is very obviously a cat. Well, but it says a watchdog, so it must be a dog. That's how that works. If this leads to nothing, if going Leonine leads me to a chase to another item that also leads to nothing, that will be very sad. How was Now You See Me 3? I think it was the best of the trilogy. Chat was saying the second one was the best, and the second one's definitely better than the first. But I think the third one was the best of the trilogy. I think it was the most, like, complete thing. I think the first one is, like, way too, like, fast and, like, is okay with things being, like, magic of, like, it's just camera trickery. So it's like there's not like the in-universe explanation of what happened. The second one fixes that some, but is still like like just a little over the top maybe, but like I still really liked it. The second one was good. But then the third one I feel like did like a really good job of like exactly what I wanted of like it's more like you are more in on the planning. It feels more like you get to like understand how they're doing it instead of just like we need supplies for the magic thing. Now we do the magic thing and it's like whoa. Kind of a thing, if that makes sense. I thought the third one was very good. I liked it. Ugh. Dark Souls and not movies. No, we were talking about Now You See Me. The third one. Ah. Except the third one had some cringe zoomerisms. They mentioned like NFTs and crypto and AI and stuff. They wasn't like the focal point of the movie, but like there was a little cringe thrown in, just sprinkled. Did they 6 7? No. The movie's been in production for too long for them to be up on the recent stuff, but did they hit the gritty? No. It's not. It was not full cringe. It was just they mentioned cringe. They didn't dwell in the cringe, but they mentioned the cringe. I don't know about that chandelier skip. It's so good. It's like the only way to go down there now. Movies need to be clear about their own rules and how to break them. Yeah. Which, you know, when you've got a movie about magicians, like the rules are, it's magic. All right, let's see what we got. Want to see the third part too? Doesn't release anywhere near you. Ah, dang it! It was nothing. Oh, I got led on a chase to nowhere for nothing. Does anyone say abracadabra? Not that I can remember, but seems like a thing they would probably do. Do they Expelliarmus? Okay, I think I'm gonna grab the Grace up here, then I'm gonna make my way back down. There's apparently a skip that you can do that's supposedly super easy for how to get down to the shaded castle from up here or something? Does anyone know it? Because I feel like it would actually save me time. I'm supposed to, like, land on a tree or a rock or something? It feels like I could land on that rock there. Right? You played Expedition 33? Yeah, I thought it was great. Maybe that looks like I die, actually. Maybe that actually looks like I am just dead. That looks like a dead. Is the rock a dead? The rock is not a dead. The rock is a dead, but not when I thought it would be a dead. Hold on. That might be possible. Neutral. Okay, so the rock. All right, Dwayne. Ooh, that works. Okay. That'll do. Okay. Figured it out. That wasn't so bad. I feel like there's a faster way into the shaded castle than where I go. There's got to be some way that just gets you more straight on instead of like kind of going around and then kind of wrapping back. If the video ever comes out. That video did come out, by the way. The video of me winning the set seed randomizer race. Bounty. Oh, I thought it was going to prevent me from walking in. That would be one way for a boss to be unkillable. What? Sure. Whatevs. Dang, infinite wild strikes with the you get mana back on hit tier. Nice. Wild strikes. Hey, there's number 4. Okay, let's try the underground route. And see how fast it feels. Should have hit it before walking in. Actually, that could work. It is sometimes possible to kill a boss from outside of their fog wall. Well, they won't do anything. What is the USA-France relay race? November 30th. In 1 week. Less than 1 week at this point. Okay. Does everyone get the same seed in each game? Yes. Each. So the first person of Team 1 will get the same seed as the first person of Team 2. I wonder if you can deflecting hard tier the moose. I feel like it's gonna knock me away too far. But we'll see. Oh, it doesn't knock you away that far, actually. That's surprising. I thought it was going to knock me back. Aha! Twice in a row? That's cheating. Bye-bye. That took a little while. And then here is the teleporter. At least it's not healing moose. Yeah, that would have been much longer. Rembrandts. Out of all players, I respect you most because of the mouse and keyboard gaming. Thanks. It's just optimal. It's just a good, fun way to play. How much does Fias give? That would be... You could go back in the VOD and see how much I just gained. I don't know how much I had before I moosed. Whoa. 4 minutes to get to this grace. From teleporting to Gargs? If so, that's really short. That's way faster than I was expecting. Peace, Blat. Entered Deep Root at an hour 20. Oh. Yeah, that's not bad then. That's not bad at all. Yeah, so if you have to go underground anyway... Yeah, underground isn't that bad then. Obviously, you wouldn't just go underground just for no reason. But if the game is indicating that underground is the right way to go. Without Rando, it's bad because of Gargs and Fia's champs. Oh, yeah. But this is specifically a Rando. A Rando strat. Oh, I never rested, so I don't have my deflecting hard tier back. This is so sad. Oh, I couldn't really use it against Ralph anyway. Nice. Bear witness. Yo, help dust. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub to Pedro. Pedro, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. These are main broadcasts, so we'll have to watch random bits anyway. I mean, I think there will maybe be multiple main broadcasts. Maybe those don't make any sense. Maybe a little, though. And then some strength. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Like, I think multiple people will be watching multiple point of views and keeping track of what's going on. Oh boy. Oh, you can deflect the madness bolts? Oops. Oops. I don't know the timing on that third hit. Is the Morgott command no more? Did you spell it correctly? So true, Morgott. All right, have a good one, AGNL.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn.
It has a cooldown.
My purpose, so I'd like
The
to
Y has a cooldown.
guide.
Alright, so now we can get the bell bearing, which gets us to 18. And we just go straight through Ferrum, which gets us the 7 and 8. And then hopefully we just find a ancient somewhere. And then we're set.
Hydrate.
I just did. Yeah, the randomizer is on Nexus mods, yeah. And then the French challenge was, yeah, just a set of settings. I can do that too, smile. Yesterday on a seamless any percent randomizer. At 115 now, randomized key items. Oh, wow. How many great runes did you need? 2? Like the hardest part of that would be just keeping the seamless working. Two for mountaintops for rolled. 0 for Lanedell. Okay, okay. Yes, okay, interesting. I mean, in theory, you can just literally rush Lanedell, have done nothing else, find it on Goldfree and Morgott, and then just go straight to the end. Still a good time. Yeah, yeah. Just that it's a very funny setting that I haven't tried yet, not doing any great runes to access the capital. I've done a low amount to access the capital and then more for mountaintops. And sometimes you do get access to the capital, go straight there, find the ones you need for mountaintops, and then just finish. So it's very funny. I have not tried none to access the capital. It's like a good setting if you want some speed. One guy rushes Makar since Dectus is random, while the other guy does keep. Oh, it actually works like that? You guys can just separate like that? Oh, that's cool. Nice. I know when Seamless first came out, that would not have been possible.
No. Oh, don't pay me. Just lay out your...
Goes so late that more of his audience is from outside the US than within. Probably not more of, but definitely several of the most active chatters. I think a lot of the US audience is probably more eepy. More lurking before bed. Oh, wait, just got some smithing 7s. Which probably gets me to Somber 8, and then I have a 9. Oh. So that'll get us to 22 then for our weapon. Not bad. I mean, that might actually even just happen right now. Oh, it's just 7? makes sense.
I took you no matter to lay out your own. No matter.
Okay. Smithing to somber conversion is a 2.5 rate. Yep. Which is... it makes for confusion. It would be much better if it was a 3-to-1 rate. And then the 9 was just its own weird thing. Apostle again? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Okay, that was a little close for comfort there. Oh. Fire Crucible Knight? I hope somebody will. Like, how do you not get a chance to heal after taking a riposte? On any boss. At least they're pretty fun to deflect. Guard counters OP on Crucibles? I mean, if you've got deflecting hard tier, it's OP on everything. Yeah, no ancients yet. But surely we find an ancient in Faramazula, and then we're set. Otherwise, I'll go straight into Godskin Duo.
Eyes well and death. Are you to commit? Let my hand.
Let my hand. And that's why 55 vigor. See? I knew always that vigor's always worth it. Although in this particular one I only have 40 vigor, so. But a good amount of endurance. For heavier armor. Newman's Rune. Nice. A rainbow stone into the kill in the first playthrough, and it stayed in one piece and went, oh, I can stand down there, and dropped and instantly died. No, but I did go down and instantly die. I just didn't check it first. I just went, oh, that looks standable. Myself in there straight away. Took me so long to find that random grace, yeah. Oh. There. Oh. There's all the 8s I could need. And there's even more 8s. Now, where's my ancient? Legendary pickup. Surely that's the ancient. Ah, aww. This is so sad. Newman's Rune makes you hate Jerry. Okay. So now we level. Ultra defense. Oh, that still makes me heavy? Well, that's okay, not that ultra defense then. So it's come to this. The battle of the Omen Killers. But unfortunately for him, I'm the Omen Killer. as you could see, and it wasn't scary at all. Know that he whiffs his jumps if you stand close to him. Sounds like someone that wants me to get hit by his jumps would say. The Omen Killer became the Omen Guild. Oh, Ash of War Unsheath. Okay, why does that slip off sometimes? It is so strange, this bird to skip. Sure swear, look up for a clip. Some of his attacks are weird and don't have hitbox if you're touching him, so they literally go through you. That does sound like a thing that does happen. Unsheath the cleaver. Imagine if there was a sheath big enough for this cleaver. I guess someone just sprint into them and everything missed. Huh. Aww. A Nox again. Yes. Oh gosh. Well, that sucks. Sure. Sure. Cool. Yeah, awesome. Just get frame trapped because I have to dodge one and the other one just hits me from behind while I can't do anything about it. Very cool. Why did they not give them the Crystallian treatment, where one will actually be passive while you're fighting the other? Why did they just not do that for that one? Poison Clouds sure are a choice Miyazaki made. Yep. That, like, just what absolutely horrible fight design. Gargoyles should have gotten their Crystallian treatment. I mean, they really should have gotten the, Mikola as a boss treatment and just not been created. Like, single gargoyles, BBKs are kind of fun. Double gargoyle, not even remotely fun. They give you an NPC summon for the fight that's a minor saving grace. They do? I don't remember that. Even so, the NPC probably dies instantly. You'll see for a FromSoft game where they would be really cool duo fight with telegraph range attacks and a very cool switching mechanic. If only. Can you not just back up? Just leave me alone. Stop backing up. Like, why are they allowed to do that? Ow. Cool. Come on, just... Good. There. Okay. Nice. Deflecting hard tier, my goat. Oops. There we go. Okay. Today is as good a day as any to learn Celia Skip. Yep. But what about tomorrow? Tomorrow would be a great day to learn it, though. Co-op be really fun. It always takes you a while to get good at FromSoft games, so I was happy when there's people around. Already sweaty who can help you out. Yeah. I mean, it's most fun with friends, I'd say. If you're gonna do co-op. It did not get a lot of talismans this run. Doing the French challenge? I have been doing it. Rotated exclusively, the gang fights with zero shame. Yep.
Knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
No shame needed.
It's a sad state of affairs.
I do not think I can guard counter Estelle very effectively.
She'll take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. That we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Oh, what timing. Easy.
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
A man cannot kill a god. If it bleeds, we can kill it. And it does bleed, surprisingly. Despite being all weird galactic orbs and stuff, it does bleed. Artistyle in a small area might be great, because he can't run away as much, yeah. Probably true. Love when my planetary bodies bleed, yeah. Okay. We already learned that deflecting hard tier doesn't work so great on cemetery shades. Nice.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Thy strength, beef. Enjoy the Mitch PG versions of chat messages. Well, honestly, it's kind of fun to do as well. To find the way to phrase it. Because I do not in any way care about chat using profanity, vulgarities. As long as it's not like obsessive and sounds like, you know, okay, are you angry? Are you like... As long as it does not convey something is wrong, I don't care, but... I like to save my own utterances for... things that truly deserve it. What? Aww. I'm bad. Oh, that one actually can deflecting hard tier. We learned that in the deflect only randomizer with me, Zoodle, and Tom. That was the one move that was consistently deflectable. Oh, it's the Regal one, I'm pretty sure. I think it will heal. Yep. Did I? Oh, I... Well, I can't deflect anything if I don't have my deflecting hard tier up. Easy. Nice. And time. 210. Whew. Literally Moose OST. Oh, it was actually. You're right. Didn't even notice. All right. Nice. Nice runs. Nice runs. Nice runs. Okay, well, tomorrow we might be back to the French use what you get all bosses challenge. Because apparently we're not doing our fun day of fun activities that we had planned. Because others are like, we need to finish our French challenge, and it's like, I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I think you could have, I think you could have finished another time. But yeah, anyway. Let's find someone to raid.
Good luck, Mitch.
Traitors. Do the fun activities instead. I have to wait for them. I have to we need to I would do the fun activities. But they don't want to do the fun activities, so all right, you guys wanted to see where winds meet? How about we raid Biotic Nova? She's playing on legend difficulty where winds meet. So, there you go. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Raid message. Does she have Mitchja? Let's see. Does she have Mitchja? That's the classic raid message. She has Mitchja. We'll send Mitchja. The classic raid message. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good one, everyone. See you all later. Bye bye.